Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. I'm your host, Cooley.
And I'm your co-host, Ease.
Tonight, we got 5 lovely ladies on the podcast talking dating and relationships. Let's go. And y'all see the suit, too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast, by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things. Men are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in competition. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. All right, welcome back to No Fugazee Podcast. So we got a few links in the YouTube description. If you want to become a member and continue to watch this channel grow, the best way to do that is to be sign up for the membership, man. We got 3 tiers. First tier is gang. Second tier is hitman. Third tier is mob ties. You join any of those tiers, you're welcome to the cookout. Ease, what you bringing?
I'm bringing steaks.
Ease bringing steaks. Okay.
Steaks. And my cast iron, too. My cast iron. Can't forget the cast iron.
All right. The next link in the YouTube description is going to be for one-on-one consultations. If you want to speak with me privately, need some coaching, hit me up and book a one-on-one consultation. Then the next link after that is going to be for the Clips channel. We post clips on there daily, so if you don't have time to watch the full 2-hour stream, sometimes even 8-hour stream when I'm doing my long open panel debate nights, join the Clips channel where we break things down into, short format content for you guys, 10 minutes to, 30 minutes long. Then all of the other links is going to be for the social media platforms. We got the Facebook account, which there are a lot of fake Facebook accounts out there. So you only need to be following one. It's the one with 1.1 million followers and the blue check mark. So follow me there. And then we got the Instagram accounts, the TikTok, the X. Hit us up if you want to speak with us directly. So the last stream that I did was, when was it? I don't know. I was under the weather again, chat. This is why you didn't see me for a little bit. Real niggas don't get sick. Women and children get sick. Men, you get under the weather a little bit. So I was under the weather for like 3 days. So this is why I didn't do a stream. But I'm back and better than ever. Still woke up 2:05. He woke up what? I'm
180.
I'm
180.
180. He ain't small. He ain't small at all. All right,
never.
my mans. Okay, and then what else? Okay, the last stream was open panel debate. I can't even remember when. I think it was Sunday. I think the last stream was Sunday. With open panel debate night. But anyways, we got a lot of new things coming for y'all as well. We'll be at DebateCon next week in Tennessee, so look out for us there. We'll also be doing some content out there as well. A full panel dating and relationship show. I had my team book a lot of girls out there in Tennessee, so it's gonna be dope, man. So tune in for next week. We got a lot of new content coming for you, and I got a lot of new debates lined up. I got 2 debates coming up this week, and then like every week after that, it's like 2 one-on-ones, and I'm still doing my open panel debates as well. So if you want to come and join the open panel debate night, man, it's pretty cool, man. Clips go viral all the time. I just did. This is homie was asleep. Without further ado, let's get right into intros. Ladies, let's start with you. Name, age, and where you from?
My name is Keena. I am it's somewhere between 33 and 37.
Somewhere.
She's 39.
He said, what do we do? What do I do? Where you from? Where I'm from. I'm from Plainfield, New Jersey.
Oh, you from the hood? Okay.
Plainfield, the hood?
I mean, depending on Depending on, I got family in Plainfield.
Hold on. She said somewhere between 34 and 37.
Yeah, man, she 40.
Okay.
When they don't want to get a real age, you just increase it.
Okay, that's what that means. All right.
Yeah. Okay, and what do you do for a living?
I am technically a chef, but I am also a teacher as well. So.
And when you speaking, if you could remember,
Yes, I'm sorry.
Come close
You
to
can
the
even
mic.
hold the mic too if you want.
Okay, yeah, it might help because then I'll remember.
Like you spit like you be rapping and stuff.
I don't, but I understand.
All right.
But yes, that's what I do.
Okay, and I'm sorry, you said you do what again exactly?
I am technically a chef. And
Oh, a
I'm
chef.
Also a teacher.
Okay, what grade do you teach?
I teach adults. So I work for a corporation where I go through their businesses and train people.
Oh, you're a trainer.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And relationship status?
I am married.
Married. How long you been married for?
5 years.
Okay.
Good. Shout out to you.
Yes.
Shouts out to you. And
Yeah, married.
let's do fun fact.
About me,
Yeah, fun fact.
I'm a mom.
All right, yeah, your mom.
You accepting that?
Nah, I mean, we could.
Nobody knew.
If she think it's fun, you know, we
that's
could give her that. Yeah.
All right. Say less.
And you want to do a bonus question? Got one? Something I did with dating or relationship.
Have you ever regretted breaking up with a guy because because you knew he was a good guy? So have you ever fumbled a good man? Pretty much, in your opinion.
I am going to say no, I have not fumbled a good man.
Okay, I'll accept that.
All right.
I'll accept that.
Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from. Welcome back.
Hi guys, my name is Natalie. I'm 24 and I'm from New York.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a 911 EMT.
Cool. Relationship status?
I'm dating.
Dating. Okay. Anyone specifically? Like you locked down, you got your eyes on a certain man?
It was seriously dating, but now I'm just
You in the field.
I'm in the field.
Testing the water.
Shorty in the field. Shorty is in the field. Okay. And how long have you been in the field for?
2 years.
Okay. 2 years. Field. You don't, in the field, you don't pick bone. You don't have bodies in the field. That'll be a cemetery, bodies. But field, what can we use an analogy for to ask her how many bodies she got? Field.
How many teams she played for?
Football.
Football.
Go one. Never mind. She ain't gonna answer that.
Anyway.
Anyways, let's go with fun fact.
I said a fun fact the last time and I ain't like it.
You said you was a mom?
No, I said I like 40s through 70s music, and you're like, ooh, what?
Oh yeah.
I like indoor rock climbing.
Are you good though?
Yeah,
Have you ever reached the top though?
yeah. I just don't look down.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We'll take that.
We'll
take
bonus
that.
question.
Bonus question.
Want to ask the same one or a different one?
I think I'm gonna ask a different one. Shit, I had one too in my mind. I don't know.
Do the last one.
Yeah. So have you ever fumbled a good guy? In your opinion? Matter of fact, no. Have you ever turned down a guy you knew was a good guy, but he wasn't your type? That's a yes. There we go. I did that.
That's a good question.
Well, let's just say, have you ever turned down a good guy?
Yeah,
You have?
you could say that.
Yeah, they all did that.
They all did that.
Yeah.
I'll come up
Alright.
with a better one.
Yeah,
He was probably
let's do it.
good. He seemed nice.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from? Welcome back. Didn't you throw a drink on me last time?
Don't do
Oh,
that.
that ain't you. That was somebody else. I thought it was you. Man, I thought you was that one.
Got drinks on you now?
Because I got to
Just making sure.
My name is Malika. I'm 23 and I'm from Plainfield.
Okay, Jersey in the house.
Yes, Jersey.
What you do for a living?
Security.
What you be securing?
Schools.
Schools, okay.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Just
what
get ready for the district.
elementary or
Middle school.
middle school? Okay, cool. And relationship status.
I'm single.
How long you been single for?
Probably like a good 6 months now.
Tell me one thing you did wrong and one thing he did wrong.
And you better not say nothing that you perfect. I don't want to hear it.
Of course, nobody's perfect. One thing I did wrong, I cheated. So that was one thing I did wrong. And one thing
That's not one. You did everything wrong.
No. No. Well, that's your opinion, but not mine. One thing he did wrong.
He cheated too?
No, he's just being a stalker a little bit.
Oh, and y'all was, how long was y'all in a relationship for?
Almost a year.
Oh, almost a year. Okay, so he was obsessed with you, I guess? If he was being a stalker, explain stalker a little bit for me. Like he popping up at your job,
like the show
while you
You?
doing security. And you don't gotta give you give us
I'm not gonna
something.
get into details, of course, but
Oh, so he was
something
a
like that, yeah.
stalker.
So you was stalker. Okay, all right, fair enough. So you cheated, then he was a stalker. I mean,
Not like stalker though. Like
wait, did he start stalking you before or after you cheated?
no, after.
You. Hey yo,
why he
chat.
stalked you.
So listen to homie. Stop simping, bro. Once the female cheats on you,
It's done.
It's over. Don't worry about stalking her. Like, why would you want to know where her cheeks at anyway? Someone already conquered her. Just move on, man. Move on. But that's kind of funny. He started stalking you after. That's weird.
No, what did he do wrong before you cheated?
Yeah. What did he do wrong before?
Nothing.
So he was perfect and you still cheated.
No, it was just emotionally the connection just.
Did he do something? Did he do something to cause that?
No, actually, I don't know. Maybe we just moved too fast. Everything was just happening too fast.
Wow.
So yeah. Oh my gosh.
Nah, this is funny because why would he stalk her
After she.
after this is why I do the podcast, man, because y'all need help.
Simple, bro.
She cheated. All right, she did wrong. Shorty was in them streets, right? But for the dude,
Not in the streets. Don't say that.
I mean, if you cheated, you had to go back to the streets to cheat.
To cheat.
Yeah.
When we say you was in the streets, we didn't mean you was smashing everybody.
Yeah, we don't mean that.
We just mean that you went back into the field.
Yeah, you went back and you looked.
You know what I'm saying? You was trying to you
was
had
like
the ball.
Tyrone.
And you shot the, and you made it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
But back to him real quick. This is crazy, man. You don't want to be that guy. Like, the woman cheats on you and you have no other options as a man. So you're just like, oh my gosh, I love her so much. No, like, what's
my one
going
and only.
on?
I
My
can't
one
eat.
and only. Listen,
I can't sleep.
It was just your turn. It was just your turn. It ain't that big of a deal. But yeah, man, you can't trust these hoes, man. Let's move it right along. Name, age, and where you're from.
My name is The Gift of Kay or Kayla. I am from Atlanta, Georgia. And I am 29 years old. And did you say relationship status? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm somewhere in between like celibate and outside real bad.
Move it back a little bit.
You can't be both.
I'm in between
That's
celibate.
an oxymoron.
It's
Gift
like-
with the K.
I'm thinking about being celibate, but I'm also outside.
So you're not celibate.
No, but
Gift
I'm
with a K?
celibate outside though. But I'm outside. Like
That makes
real
no
bad.
sense. Gift with the K. That
I'm
makes no
outside,
sense.
I swear to God. But I'm celibate though. It works for me though, for real.
So
I'm like celibate, but
is
outside.
cheeks getting clapped?
No, but I'm outside.
So you just date. You just getting free dinner dates and stuff.
I can't say that. I mean, I like sell dreams, I guess,
Oh, okay.
and people buy them.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean.
I love like going out to have a
So
good
you
time.
out here lead them up on.
No. Well,
Yeah.
but they like to spend time. I like to spend time, and I like to have a good
Sims,
time.
bro. Sims.
No, No. We enjoy each other's time. And we not.
Ain't no girl that fun to just be chilling with and not.
You ain't never hung out with me. I'm
hanging out with you right now.
And you're having a blast, are you not?
Well, the conversation is getting interesting, so I mean.
Okay. And that's why people
But
like
I'm not gonna do it again.
Yes, you would. If I was in Philly and you were in Atlanta.
All right. So, when's the last time you had sex? Since you saying that you're celibate.
Don't lie.
I don't count every time. So
not every time, but the last time.
When's the last time you had sex? Like, was it last week, last month, last year?
It was a few months ago. I want to say about 4 or 5 months.
So that means it was 2 months ago, Chad.
It was freaking a year, actually.
Yeah, that ain't. Yeah. So I mean, at the end of the day, she definitely capping. If you see all the chat is putting all these caps in the chat right now. You definitely outside and getting them cheeks played with every now and then. Right?
That's crazy.
But okay, fair enough. So you're not in a relationship, you're single.
Right.
And when was your last relationship?
Ooh, years ago. So I want to say about 2021.
Okay, 2021. All right, okay. So got you. And how long was that relationship for?
A year.
It was a year?
Yeah.
Okay. And wait, we skipped over the question. What do you do for a living?
So I'm an accountant by trade, but I am aspiring to be a full-time content creater.
You an accountant, but you can't tell us when's the last time you smashed?
I keep those
The numbers
details.
is not adding up, accountant.
Let's keep it
gotta
back
keep
from the mic
those.
a little bit. Okay, so accountant, single.
Yeah.
I guess we could do. Are you really an accountant? Oh,
I'm
no,
a
you
real
said content
accountant.
creators. Oh, true.
Yeah.
What kind of content do you create?
So I go live on TikTok at the Gift of K, and I just do fun things like the guys like to, look and things like that. And I do appealing things. And
Like what?
You got OF?
Do I have what now?
Do you have an OnlyFans?
No, I do not. Okay. Like it's like I'm like the line is real fine, borderline, but I don't go OnlyFans like content.
What
no.
exactly do you do as far as content?
So maybe I like make my cheeks clap and stuff like that, and the guys like it.
Get allergic to just something about hoes. That's why I was sick. I wasn't sick. I was under the weather the past few days. Amanda. No, I'm playing. But anyways, all right. So you make and you never got demonetized or shadow banned on TikTok from making your cheeks clap? Oh, you have? And you just wait it out?
Going.
You just keep going?
Yes.
Dang.
Yes.
That's crazy how on TikTok they won't ban someone like a woman that's, showing her sexuality off, but they'll ban speech. If I say something about
Something political, right?
something political about, Zionist or Israel or something about Trump, you getting banned quick, depending on what you say. But girls can just, basically be half naked, making their behind clap, and they still on there, not banned. They may get shadow banned for a little bit, but yeah.
In the game.
But they back in the game. Fair enough. Fun fact.
A fun fact, I guess, would be that I was dead serious about being celibate. To the chat. That's for the chat.
So, ladies, what do you consider, what's the time frame that a woman has to be, how long is it for the woman not to have sex where you would actually consider it to be celibate? Is it 1 month, 2 months, 6 months, a year? What do you consider celibate? How long?
I think what she means is abstaining from sex. It doesn't necessarily mean that she is completely celibate, if that makes any sense, Abstaining just kind of I don't know, holding off for a couple months like that. But celibacy is I don't know, I think a year, something like that.
Okay. What about so you think celibacy is a year? Once you hit that year mark, you can
Once
actually
you're-
say that you were celibate.
Yeah.
What about you?
If I
Come up to the mic.
If I understand celibacy correctly, I don't think it works in the way that you're questioning it. So celibacy doesn't have necessarily a time stamp. It really is dependent upon the person and what they're being celibate to. Because sex is not just one way, right? We have sex in multiple ways. So if you're asking when is the last time she had a sexual encounter with someone and what that encounter consisted of, then yeah, that's up to her.
Yeah, well, no, I don't get that. Ease. What you talking about? You get
She's
it.
talking about
No. We talking very direct.
penetration.
So it's sex. It doesn't matter. Whatever the person considers to be sex with another human being, another man, that's what we mean by sex. We know that there's foreplay and people are weird and forget about all of that stuff. We're just speaking about like actual sex, like intercourse. What will be your time frame though? Or is it a time frame?
For sexual intercourse for someone to be considered celibate.
Yeah, like if people can just say that they're celibate, but they didn't have sex for 2 weeks. Well, are you really celibate?
Again, so how I understand celibacy to be, I guess, I mean, you want me to give you a time, but I don't think I can answer that question with a time frame.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm saying. If someone came up to you, a man, hypothetically, I know you marry, hypothetically, right? A man said that, matter of fact, your current man, before y'all got married, let's just say hypothetically 5 years ago when y'all was dating and he was like, yeah, I'm celibate. And then, he was like, yeah, I'm celibate. And what would you think? Like, would you think that, oh, well, he didn't have sex today? He didn't have sex in a year. He didn't have sex in 6 months.
And that, I guess, point of view, I was the one that was practicing celibacy before I had intercourse with my now husband. So I was probably celibate for 9 months. So I'll say a minimum of 9 months for 5,000, please.
Okay, you just going with your personal.
Yeah, because I think my brain is too complicated to just parallel my personal opinion to her idea of what celibacy is, because sex is such a broad
Not really.
subject.
Sex is just sex.
You're just acting about penetration, but in my mind, I'm like, we could do a lot of other things.
The other stuff is called sodomy.
Well, no, because like you said,
No,
people
yeah.
like weird things, so not necessarily.
But yeah, the other stuff is called sodomy. It's a deviation outside of sex.
Okay.
So, all right, now let's move on to you. What do you consider celibacy, the time frame?
5 years.
Shouts out to you. I agree. What about you? Come to the mic.
In my opinion, the day you say you're going to start to be celibate.
So it could be like you had sex yesterday and
Yeah.
today.
It could be 2 hours ago.
Yeah, 2 hours ago, and now I'm not having sex.
Delusion land.
That's
What's
your
going on here?
opinion. It's my opinion. Yeah, I got your own opinion.
Listen, you and sis can't answer the question. Why can't y'all answer that question?
I said 9 months. Wait a minute.
But you said 9 months. It was anecdotally to you. I'm speaking
Before
about.
she said it was a year. Now she switched it up to 9 months.
Nah, she never said a year. She said a year.
Oh, you said the year?
Yeah,
Okay, my
she said
bad.
a year.
Yeah, she said the year.
Yeah.
Co-host, don't do me.
Oh, my fault.
All right,
My
so-
fault.
All right. I think were we done with her? No, I think we're not done with you yet. You said your fun fact?
Her fun fact was the celibate thing. That's right.
Okay, bonus question for her.
Have you ever accepted money from a guy who wanted a specific video from you?
Oh my God, I was close. I was close. Like, oh my God, I was close, but no.
How much was he offering?
It was literally $150.
That's
And my
it?
Georgia power bill is like sky high. It was just not even, like, come
That's
on.
it?
That was it. It was,
Wow.
So what's the so say if a dude wanted to throw you 5,000 to shove, like, you got kids?
no,
Oh. Yeah, what he said.
absolutely not.
Nah.
Absolutely not.
racks.
5 racks to shove a cucumber up my,
Not that whole. The other one.
It's just certain things you have to really draw the line. I'm not doing OnlyFans. If I'm going to do that, I might as well do OnlyFans.
Oh, okay. All right, so you do draw a line. That's the reason why I asked the question.
Absolutely.
So you draw
A hard line in the
hard
sand.
line in the sand, like, no, I'm not doing this. So you wouldn't like fully sell yourself online then?
No,
Okay.
not at all.
What if 5 rack per boob? That's a song. Yeah.
I want you to move on to the next person.
Just have to ask. That's 10K. That's 10K. Just saying. Just in case you didn't know what 5 for 5 was. No, that is 10K.
All right. Let's move it right along.
All right.
Name, age, and where you from? Welcome back.
My name's Elaine. I'm 26, and I'm from PA and New York. But I'll go with PA.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. And what do you do for a living?
Medical tech.
Nice. Relationship status.
Single
How long you been single for?
since April.
Okay. Cool. And how long was the last relationship for that you had?
3 years.
3 years. What? Name, give me one thing he did wrong and one thing you did wrong.
For me, it was a time thing. I could have made more time for him. For him, it was, I don't know that it was a negative, but he wanted to get married, but wouldn't introduce me to his family. So I was just like, that's kind of,
Ass backwards.
yeah, like for 3 years and you don't want to, I don't know. And he has kids, so it's like, I haven't met your kids, but you want to put a ring on it? Like, it don't make no sense. So,
Oh yeah, what he did was that's just called game, the prolonging game. So he sensed that you were getting cold feet and that you were possibly going to like monkey branch to another man or just leave him, like break up. So he was trying to do something
Yeah.
to hold you down. Like, oh yeah, baby, just marry me. I love you. Because he wanted to keep them cheeks for himself.
you're probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're going to get that. Okay, and all right. So, yo, Ease, turn off the lights. Turn off those lights back there.
Yo.
The lights right there, bro. You got to turn them off. All right.
How many? 25?
50.
50.
Yeah, we live, bro. Go ahead.
50.
All right. My bad for the intro. Sky Ease. So that's what he did. Well, what did he do? What did you do wrong?
Well, it was the time thing. So, I mean, I didn't cut out enough time, I think, for the relationship. I'm kind of very, like, I'm a loner. So, it was very hard for me to,
So what
Compromise there.
you did wrong is not give enough time?
yeah. I, like, because, to be in a relationship, you have to put in the time. That's in itself, something that
What did he do wrong?
He didn't introduce me to his
Oh
family.
yeah, that's what he
his
did.
kids.
So, but he proposed to you, but he didn't introduce you to the
Right.
family, the kids, and it was going on for 3 years.
Yeah, I wasn't pressing it because end of the day, I don't want it to be like if you're gonna introduce me to your family, like kids and stuff, like that has to be on your time. Like I'm not gonna press you about your kids,
Yeah. Did y'all live close, or was it a distance between you two?
Like 30 minutes. It's not that much.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Enough of the interrogation. Let's go with fun fact.
I mean, it's not fun for y'all, but I've never been to Europe, and I'm going for my birthday in like 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah, Paris.
Yeah, we want to know not what you going to do, something that's fun. What have you done that's fun? Like, what's fun about you?
What's fun about me?
Yeah, not like where you going. That got nothing to do with you.
Fun for me. Damn. I thought mine was good.
I liked it.
That's because we're girls. Like,
Yeah, we gonna love.
we like
Paris.
shit.
Yeah.
Like that,
What did you say? What's fun about you?
What's fun about me?
So that's why he ain't want to really marry you, because there ain't nothing even fun about you. He was a fake proposal.
Marry me, huh?
Fake proposal.
I should have just got the ring and about my day.
So there's nothing fun about you.
I mean, I'm sure, like, I'm fun, but I don't know of a specific activity where it's just like, okay, that's, like, I'm pretty, like, regular when it comes to having fun.
You ain't say nothing at all.
I know I didn't.
You said a whole lot of nothing. She said, I'm pretty much this, I'm regular about fun. We want to know something fun about you.
All right, well, like, I know...
Is there anything that you're good at? Something that's unique? Something that you like to do? Something that you're known for by your family members or friends, maybe?
I like doing some ceramics.
There you go.
Okay.
There you
There
go.
you go.
You speak different languages?
Yeah,
How many?
2, just English and Spanish.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Let's get to the super chats real quick. I see y'all in here supporting, lighting it up with the super chats. Let's see. 1 second. I got y'all. We got Wick Kid. Actually, shout outs to Tim M. Became a member for 18 months. He says major shout out to Cooley Ease, the podcast crew, the fellow mods, and the chat. Appreciate you, man. We got Wick Kid in the chat. He sends in $10. He says, big shout out to Cooley and Ease. Ladies, listen to the knowledge Cooley is about to drop. Real talk, Cooley, when are we having this cookout? Also, ladies, what is your toxic trait in a relationship? Good question, and we can go around with that. Let's start with, actually, we can start over here. Sorry, yeah, what's your toxic trait in a relationship?
Like I was saying before, I am a loner, so my toxic trait is the time, like, that I don't give out as much to people, not just in relationships as far as, like, men, but it's just, like, in general with friendships, family. Like, it is a toxic trait for me that I have to work on.
Why is that?
Why?
Trauma, childhood trauma, something? You afraid of abandonment or something?
No, I mean, my family is very loving. I don't know. I've always been to myself. But I have
You a serial killer?
No.
Look at me in my eyes. You sure?
Yes.
All right. I continue.
All right, so toxic trait, she's a loner. Moving right along to you. What's your toxic trait?
My toxic trait is, you know how earlier I was saying I'm outside? I don't stop in a relationship. Like, I don't sit down. Like, I don't stop being outside once I get into a relationship.
So if you're in a relationship with the man and you want to go ahead, like if your man does not want you to have a girls' night out, are you still going to have a girls' night out?
I wouldn't tell him that I'm having a girls' night out. If I
that's
know,
definitely
no, wait.
So you would just leave.
I wouldn't, if I know that he has an issue with me having girls' nights out,
Yeah.
why would I let him know I'm having a girls' night out? And I don't have girls' night out. I go to Miami.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
No, Miami is a
yeah,
fun
outside.
time. I said I was outside. I said that. Like, I have a Miami
Bro, she's keeping
trip.
a no
like,
Fugazi. That's no Fugazi for your ass.
Miami is listen, have you been to Miami?
We've both been to Miami.
She haven't said, okay, so you essentially saying that if you was in a relationship with the man and you knew that, I mean, most men, they don't want their woman going to Miami alone. Most men don't want that. So if you're in a relationship with a man, you would take a trip to Miami behind his back without him knowing.
I wouldn't get with a man who wouldn't allow it.
Okay, so then you only are going to accept simps.
Exactly. Precisely.
I love the honesty, bro. That's
Got
so
it. So you only
Fugazi
want
right there.
And you think that you can have like a genuine relationship with a simp? Like a
Yes.
man that is going to pedestalize you without you earning any type of...
I think that a man should think I think a man should think that the sun got up for me. I do.
Yo, she's being so serious right now. I just want you to know that.
Shouldn't you want to admire the woman you're with? You should want to bow to her feet. Like, you shouldn't want to be with another woman.
I love the honesty. I really do.
bow to her feet. You know, that's like a tradition in some cultures.
Yeah, but it's vice versa in other cultures.
And that's why I'm not in that culture. If it's vice versa, child.
Okay, all right. So, who in a relationship, who do you think should lead, the man or the woman?
I think you should allow people to think the man is leading, but in the background, you know I'm running it.
Okay, and explain how that would even happen.
So say, for instance, I'm dating an artist. I'm his manager, but he's in the forefront as the artist, and I'm the manager who's like handling bookings and getting him certain deals. And I come to the meeting as the eye candy, and I'm the one like securing the deal because I just look cute. And I know how to talk. I have the gift of gab. So just because he's the artist, I'm in the background like securing it.
Actually, I got a better question. The last relationship you was in, who led? Who actually led that? Who had the final decision in that relationship?
It was definitely me.
So you made it, and then you broke up with him because you made the final decision by breaking up with him.
I didn't break up. I left, but sure.
You broke up.
Yeah, you broke up with him because you were the final decision maker. And chat, take notes, man. Anytime a woman leaves a relationship, she leads it to the end. That normally is what happens. But okay, you said a lot there in regards to your toxic trait. You want to be outside. Let's get your opinion on things. What's your toxic trait in a relationship?
I would say mine would be moving too fast.
Okay, so you move too fast.
Yeah.
Okay. So you moved too fast. You got into the relationship with the guy. You was in a relationship with him for 6 months. Then you cheated on him because you moved too fast. But then you also moved too fast. That's why you cheated on him, because you seen another nigga was like, okay, let me get to that nigga.
No, disagree.
Then explain to me.
Really explain. It's not, no.
No?
No.
That made sense to me. If you said that, your last relationship.
I wasn't with him for 6 months. I said almost a year.
Oh, it was 9 months, almost a year, almost a year. Okay. All right. So the last relationship that you was in, you cheated on him, right? And you said that
I didn't really.
One of your reasons, you actually said that you moved too fast in that relationship, right? Like meaning that you got with him.
Just moving too fast. That's general. Just moving too fast.
Moving too fast, like starting something serious, or what do you mean?
In general.
I need more context. Like in a relationship.
Yeah.
How do you move too fast? Are you moving too fast for getting serious? Or are you moving too fast for sex?
Getting serious.
Oh, okay, getting serious.
Yeah.
Not for sex though.
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know. If you cheated, you was moving too fast for sex too. We got to be honest. We got to keep it no Fugazee. No? All right.
No, I don't want to say I necessarily cheated. I know what I said, but.
Wait, you can't take the cheating back now. If you cheated, you can't say that, oh, I didn't necessarily say that I cheated. Someone else clapped cheeks.
No, that's not what I did, though.
Sodomy?
So many different ways to cheat.
Sodomy?
Than just sex. Talking, entertaining, flirting. That's cheating.
Oh, okay. Shorty double backing now. She like, yeah, I don't want to be seen as a cheater on the podcast. So, let me just say that. I was texting another man. Fair enough. All right, but you said that your toxic trait is moving too fast. What's your toxic trait?
I don't know how to leave well enough alone.
You don't know how to what?
Leave well enough alone. How can I'm trying to explain it very well.
Leave well enough alone.
So like for the last time listen, hear me. So last time, I don't know how to word it, but you know how we talked about space the last time, and in my opinion, if there's space, there's room for error, right? So like if my man doesn't want to talk to me because he's upset with me, or like he blocked my number, or like he leave, I feel abandoned, and I don't like that feeling. So I feel like when I get ignored, it's like I have to like call you. I have to come to you. Like this needs to be fixed and worked out, because when I'm with a man, like that's my man. Like I'm obsessed with him. I'm very clingy. So I don't like there to be issues. So yeah, does that make sense?
I felt that.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of said this before.
Yeah. I did.
Yeah. I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
You get what she's saying, Ease?
Yeah.
Ease was doing.
No, I'm just listening because
Like if you're upset with me, like I can't take that. Like it starts like my
You
body
wanna-
starts shaking. I feel like a tea kettle ready to like pop.
You want to fix the problem
Yes,
right
I
away.
want to fix the problem. I don't want
You
issues.
Mrs. Fix It.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I
yeah,
fix
yeah.
my own problem because most likely he mad because I did something. You know what I mean? So
Okay, fair enough. And what's one toxic trait?
What is like my toxic trait or like in the man?
Your toxic trait.
I think the easiest way for me to say is just that like I'm a Gemini, so I'm naturally unresolved about everything.
And that's because you a Gemini.
Yes, it's because I'm just constantly conflicted. Like my thoughts, like they just always collide. Like it's like having an angel and a devil on your shoulder, and someone's constantly talking in your ear. Like, yeah, get him, or no, girl, just pray about it. Yep.
So is the fact that you a Gemini, or you don't think like a Leo would experience the same thing?
Not like a
The
Gemini.
devil and the angel on the shoulder, and like.
I think everybody has that. I think it's a natural thing. I think having confliction within yourself is just a natural, organic situation for everybody. Not necessarily deeming it down to astrological sign. It's just that Geminis are like even more than the normal,
Okay.
and that could be very toxic.
And you truly believe in, I get what you actually gave your toxic trait, but do you like truly believe in zodiac signs?
Like I don't like follow it. Like I don't wake up and read my horoscope. I just believe in the stars. I believe that my ancestors were very much involved in astrology more than we probably talk about. And like everything that they did evolved around the sun and the stars. So I think, yeah, we are naturally, as long as we're able-bodied, we have some type of connection to the earth and the stars. So yeah, like I'm just always... Yeah, like it's like banging my fists together. I'm always consistently colliding with my thoughts, always.
Got you.
Like, always.
And do you find yourself like if you're like out at a social event or something like that, do you ask people what their zodiac sign is?
I do not.
So you don't like engage in that type of conversation, like, hey, what's your zodiac sign? And
I don't usually I don't usually ask that question as a point of conversation. I'm more of a vibrations person, so I can pick up on a lot of things about people just by being in the same room with them. So if I'm having a conversation with you, like an organic conversation, I don't necessarily have to say, what's your sign? But I will say, what's your sign? If I feel like we have a lot of similarities and like our mannerisms are the same, I'll be like, what's your sign? And then they'll tell me. I'll be like, okay, I know I was close. It's either Taurus or it's like, I usually attract people that are like before my sign and after me or the same.
okay, because I asked that question because it's like so ironic when, you know, women and even some, you know, beta males, they talk about zodiac signs and stuff like this. And they're always asking people like, yo, what's your zodiac sign? Oh yeah, you're Taurus, you're a Leo, you're this. And it's funny if zodiac signs was true, you actually wouldn't have to ask anyone their zodiac sign because the characteristic traits, they would exemplify those characteristic traits by their actions. So all you would have to do is watch the person's actions and then you can get the zodiac sign.
Yeah, that's usually what I do.
But what I'm saying is usually people don't do that. And when people do try to guess, usually they're wrong.
Yeah. I don't really go. And like I said, the conversation is not usually
Yeah.
astrology forward, but
Fair
like
enough,
I said,
fair
if
enough.
I feel like we're like
You dib
aligning
and dab
on some
in it
certain
and
things, I'm just like, yeah, because I'm not really into it.
You're
But my
not really
toxic
into
trait
it
is
like that. All right.
Yeah, I'm like constantly conflicted.
I'll say this though. So zodiac signs is demonic. It's nothing real about it. It's very demonic. And not only that, like the idea of thinking that, well, the stars and the moon, this affects our body. Well, everything affects our body. I would say protein would affect your mood much more. And if it's affecting your mood, it would affect your character and the way you interact with other people. If you don't get enough protein, trust me, you're going to be moody. If you don't get enough, maybe sodium or certain type of nutrients in your body, you're going to be all jacked up. So I think that even foods have a much, much bigger impact on our behavior and our character than the moon and the star. So that's why it's so silly. It's like, wait, the moon and the star? Like, what? That doesn't even make any sense. Anyway, that's my take on it. But cool. Good question, With Kid Dreams. I think everybody answered that. Ease, you got anything? on that or no?
Nah.
No question?
Nope.
All right, we got Zandal. She sends in $2. She says, for you to get over the weather, thank you. Share with ease. B's Life sends in $5. Says, get ready for the tough question. I'm back. Sup, C Money. Sup, what's up, E Money? All right, B's Life. B's Life again sends in $5. He says, would you date a man who earns less if he's still a leader mentally and emotionally? What motivates you more, peace or purpose? So it's a two-prong question. We'll start.
Ask the first one again.
Yeah, let's start over here with you.
What was the first question?
First question is, would you date a man who earned, now hypothetically, because you're married, right? And if you don't want to answer this question because you're married, you don't have to, but would you date a man who earns less if he is still a leader mentally and emotionally?
How about this? Would you date your man, your current man? Would you have married him or date him if he made less?
I did all of those things, so yes.
Fair enough.
right.
What about you?
Yeah, I would still date him.
Okay. What about you?
Yes.
But you gonna cheat, right?
I'm not doing it. Oh, no.
You're like, yeah, I'm gonna date him, but listen, not for long.
That's just that.
Not for long. What about you?
Absolutely.
But you gonna go to Miami, right?
I gotta go to Miami.
Listen, man, these chicks is scandalous, right? Listen, they out here plotting. What about you?
No. Personally, no.
The only honest one here.
I mean, for me, it's
But it's a
like,
married one. Yeah.
if I wanted somebody like that, I mean, it's not, there's nothing wrong with him, obviously, but for me and my situation, I just feel like for a man to lead, he has to have like that. Like I don't like, and it's not necessarily for me, but it's for him. Like the ego can't take a woman making more. I feel like for men. So I mean, in the back of his mind, like he's gonna always have that chip on his shoulder about that, and it's just about pride. But yeah, for me, that's a no.
So do you think that the only way a man can lead is if he's making more money than a woman?
No, that's not what I mean. But I just mean for, it's not necessarily for my benefit, but for a man's ego. I feel like they can't handle their woman making more than them.
Okay, so you're saying that the man can't handle the woman making more than him.
Yeah.
And why do you think that? You're saying ego, but why is it the ego that they can't handle that? All right.
As far as the ego, I mean, they'll have, like say, for an example, there's a lifestyle that you create for yourself that you're upholding for yourself, and maybe that's a completely different caliber for him, for an example. And so he comes into your life and can't provide those things for you that you've done for yourself. That's gonna chip at his ego, and that's like, because that's just a man's nature to want to provide and be there for their woman. I mean, that's just how I feel.
You think that the man is in competition with the woman?
Sometimes, yeah. And it's not something that they'll necessarily come out and say, but I do feel like that.
Do you think that's how the man feels, or do you think that you're projecting how you view the man? Do you think that you're projecting your view onto the man? Because I think that like women, especially in modernity with feminism, they've been indoctrinated to believe that men and women are equal and to chase their career rather than settle down and have a man and create a family and children. So they're more focused on trying to be out in the workforce and compete, right? So they tend to think that the man is their competition because they think that the man is equal. Men necessarily don't think, even if the man is indoctrinated because a lot of men are indoctrinated by feminism as well too. Deep down inside, they know that the woman is the lesser, the weaker vessel, from a physical standpoint, right? They know that, and most men, I would say masculine men, they know that attraction isn't symmetrical, it's asymmetrical, meaning what the woman wants from you, the man doesn't want back from the woman. So the woman looks for a man to be, taller, stronger, leadership qualities, having the ability, competent, having the ability to accomplish and complete tasks, things like that. That's what women tend to look for. But men, we don't look for those same characteristic traits back. So I think that, here's what I'm saying. The reason why I think that you're projecting is because you look for all of these characteristic traits within a man because you look for security. So you look for the man to, be competent, accomplish some goals, provide for you, take care of you. And if he can't do that, then you view him as less. And since you view him as less, a lot of women, and you could correct me if I'm wrong if this is not the way you view it, but a lot of women find themselves in a situation, they're projecting their view on the man. They view the man as less, so they think that the man views himself as less. But in reality, in most cases, even if the woman is making more, the man isn't in competition with the woman, so he's not looking at you as like, oh, my ego is hurt, she's making more, I'm less than. No, I think that women tend to just look at the man as less than because they're hypergamous. What's your take on that? Do you understand?
I do understand what you mean, and I think that truth can be
two things can be true.
Yes, because what you're saying is true for some cases, but then there's other cases where us as women, we can see that men always have this thing about women having certain privileges of being women. And you said it yourself, lesser vessels, whatever you said with that. But it's that we get certain privileges as women on top of, whatever salary, whatever, because it's not really about the money that I'm talking about. I'm more so talking about certain things that the lifestyle to uphold and stuff.
Yeah, the lifestyle to uphold.
So
yep.
Sometimes it's not even out of our own pockets. Men just do things for women because they want to, and those things get brought up in conversation a lot within men groups. I feel where it's okay, well, I don't know why it's cool for her to get free drinks, but I don't get free drinks and stuff. It's competition within the male and female.
Yeah. So I don't really think it's competition on that. I think that some people would maybe create some content and you would take that content out of context where the conversation, like the example that you just used, oh, well, why don't men get free drinks? Yeah. I think they're probably just making an example men, we live a different life experience where we actually have to go ahead and, pay for our drinks. If we want to be on a yacht, we have to pay for the yacht. But women, they get drinks for free. They get invited on a yacht for free. They don't have to pay for these things. So I think that's that conversation dynamic. I've never even seen a clip or watched anything where men was actually mad and complaining well, I should get my drinks. You should pay for my drink, woman.
They do.
I've never seen that before.
I've seen the clips.
Have you ever experienced that in person, in real life?
Me, no. They know
I don't
better.
think anybody.
They know better not to come.
So I don't think anybody really did. What I do think, though, is that, and the ladies, y'all could give y'all takes on this, too, after I give this take, if you have a different opinion, or if you share the same opinion that she has. I do think that since attraction is it isn't symmetrical, it's asymmetrical. So what you look for in a man, the man doesn't look for back from you. Mm-hmm. So men were very territorial. So if the woman, say if the woman, she has a career, she's doing her thing, maybe she's making some money, the man isn't jealous of that, but he may be listen, you need to come home. You need to don't like. Why are you out with your girls and things? He may have some different guidelines and some rules, or may question some things about your whereabouts and things like that. Not because he's jealous of you making the bag. Is that normally when women are making more money, they think that they have more freedom and they want to be outside like she is and take the Miami trips. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, men would be like, they would probably have some stipulations on the woman, like, I don't really like this. I don't like you doing this. Don't wear that. And I think women would view it as, well, he's jealous of me. But he's not really jealous of you. He's just different than you. Like he's territorial. He doesn't want his woman outside like her. Make sense?
It makes sense, but I agree.
Still no. You still think that there's still some exception to the rule where
it's not
a
necessarily
man.
an exception, but it's a quiet thing that I feel like people won't say because, again, it's a pride thing. But if a girl or a woman is more acclimated, I'm not going to even talk about salary or figures or nothing like that. But a girl or woman more acclimated than their men, and they get more acknowledged from their peers, whatever it is that they're doing for work, they're going to feel some type of way.
You mean like status?
Yeah, status. Like, I don't know, like whatever workforce that they do. Like, I don't like using celebrity for this, but I'm going to do it for the sake of the argument. Tiana Taylor and Iman, that was a whole, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
So what's funny is I see it's so funny because a lot of people get indoctrinated by social media and stuff, but there's been studies on this, and men are not attracted to status on women. So a study went by and it showed women. It showed pictures of men to women. Mm-hmm. So women were viewing different pictures of men, and it was the same guy, same exact guy, but they showed him this one picture where, you know, he was just kind of dressing normal. He didn't have like he had any status or anything like that. Then they showed another picture of a man where a lot of people is around him. He's dressing real nice, and the status is shown in the picture, and all the women chose. And they said that the second guy was more attractive, but the guy's was a complete replica. They did the same test with men. They showed that, a woman where she just dressed normal and she's out, but then they showed another woman where she's dressed up nicer and there's people around, and it's like exemplifying all of the status that the woman has. All the men said that both of the women look the same. Like, well, they're equal. And I would say even most of them, it was like equal across the board. Oh yeah, it's the same woman. They both look good. You know what I'm saying? So this just shows that women are more attracted to status, which then would give some information to you where if you think that a man would feel maybe insecure or his ego would be hurt if the woman earns more status than him, like social status than him, that's not the case. The truth is, and even psychologists know about this, when women earn... Yeah, you go this way. Yeah, Dan, you can grab the seat. My bad, Chad. We do it live. So, where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, I remember. So, and psychologists know about this, when women have more status than their man, or maybe that they have the same social economic status when they meet, but then the woman earns more status than her man, she tends to lose attraction for her man, because women are hypergamous, meaning that they want a man that's doing better than them. They don't want a man that's on their level. They would prefer a man that's doing better than them in like height, money, status, all of these things. But if a woman earns more status than her man, then she loses attraction for her man, and she tends to look down on her man. So again, the woman is projecting her view onto the man. It's not that men falls out of love with a woman if she has more status. That's not the case. It's that women fall out of love with their man when she has more status. Make sense?
Makes sense, but
But what? She just don't want to let go. God.
No, I'm not saying that you're not right. I'm saying there's, again, two things can be true at once.
Well, you haven't told me not one true thing.
If that's what you believe.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Can I ask a question? So, if men are in no way attracted to status, when men ask women what they bring to the table, what are they looking to hear? Because I noticed that a lot of women, when they're asked that question, they say, I have this degree, I have that degree, I have that business, I have this, and it brings in all this income.
Yeah, women say that. Men ask that question, and then women give the answer, and they speak about their accomplishments.
Right.
But that is not the answer that men are looking for.
What do you want to hear?
So, yeah, the answer that men want to hear is, because once again, attraction isn't symmetrical. Like the things that you want in a man, the man doesn't want those same things back. So what a man wants to hear is, what do you bring to the table? I can cook, I can clean, I'll be a good helpmate, I'll support you, I'll help you accomplish your dreams. Things like that is what a man wants to hear. I'll listen to you, I'll respect you, I'll be loyal to you. That's what the woman brings to the table. Now, what the man brings to the table is providing for you, protection, things like that. You want to know about his socioeconomic status. You want to know about how much money he's earning per year. You want to know about how many trips he's taken and things like that. Like, what do you bring to? Do you like to travel? All women want to travel, so you want a man that likes to travel. And also you want a man that has the financial capabilities to travel. But if you said that, it's like, well, we don't care about you traveling and you like to travel. We know that you like to travel. So, yeah, that's the thing.
Okay,
you had another question?
Yes, it's like two-parted because it's like for men like you, say for instance, there are a lot of women who are saying, look, I cook, clean, I'll be faithful to you and I'll be loyal to you. Like, how do you choose? And like, say for instance, you don't need anybody to cook for you. You cook well.
So, I mean, men should never listen to what a woman says. We don't listen to what women say. We look at their actions. So we follow her actions, because women, they like to be politically correct, generally speaking, and they like to say the right thing, and they always want to sell purity. Besides you, because you in them streets, besides you too, because you be cheating. But most women in general, their goal is to sell purity. So it's to, just like you actually was doing it a little bit. You said, yeah, I'll be outside, but I'm celibate.
It's true.
Yeah, I'll be outside, but I'm celibate. The reason why you're saying that you're celibate is because you want to let them know the truth. Like, yeah, I'll be going out and stuff, but still know that, like, I'm not really touched like that. No one is touching me. Yes. So you're still trying to sell purity. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, that's what we look at. So we don't listen to her words because she's selling purity, and we can't be blinded by that. We want to watch her actions, her behaviors. Yeah. On to the conversation that me and you were having, though. Yeah. I seen over here, did anyone have any takes on when she said that, well, when a woman is earning more, the man tends to feel insecure and maybe has an ego and he can't handle it?
I just think it's dependent on the man.
Okay, you think it depends on the man?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well,
like that.
Yeah.
okay, so here's the thing. All men, we all started, like, the thing is this, ladies, I want y'all to understand something. You ladies are born with your sexual value. You're born with it. Once you become 18, you know, the world's your oyster, right? So your main job is to preserve your sexual value since you're born with it. Men, we have to create our sexual value. So most men, we've all experienced like the same level of, you know, adversities as a man. And I say all of that to say that I was broke before, and I was with chicks that they made more. I've never felt insecure. And all of my homies, we was all broke before. I speak to men that was broke before, they ain't have the bag, and I'm like, do you feel less than? They're like, nah, bro, she let me drive her car. She paying this for me. She bought me some new Jordans. It's like, I can't even fathom it. So what I'm saying is, you ladies are just making this up in your head. You're projecting the way you view the man onto him, and you think that he views himself like that. But that's just not true.
No, I mean, it's facts. In my early 20s, I dated this chick, and I had no job, and I was driving my mom's minivan, and we would go out on dates, and she would pay all the time, and I never felt insecure. So it's really I know, but I'm just saying, but it's the woman, because you got to understand, when a woman starts to make a lot of money, all of a sudden her man ain't doing enough. He ain't ambitious enough. You know what I'm saying? He's not confident. All of a sudden he needs to step his game up, even though he's making okay money. But as soon as a woman makes more money than a man, it's like she becomes like the worst person.
Evil.
Attitude. Men ain't this. He not on my level. But when a man makes more money than his woman, it's, I want to take care of you. You don't go to work. I got you. To stay home, take care of the house. I'll take you on vacation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So
and that's another reason. My bad, is that's another reason why the man should lead, because it really only works if the man is leading. Right. And the man can lead. He doesn't have to have his. I mean, finances is a huge, let's say, predicator for the man to lead. It would help his ability to lead, but the woman can make more and he can still lead mentally and emotionally, and by protecting. Like, think about it, you're the weaker vessel. Like, he's still there. You still want that man and expect that man to protect you if something happens. That man is your insurance. You take out life insurance on that nigga. You want him to take a bullet for you, right? Like, would any ladies be with a man that wouldn't take a bullet for them? Show of hands. Okay, so this means that you expect the man to take a bullet for you. That's life insurance, right? So at the end of the day, he doesn't have to make more money than you, but making money does help out with the leadership stuff. Any other things on it? You were saying something, though, in regards to the insecurity thing, how women feel, or the man would be insecure if the woman is making more?
I was just saying, depend on the man.
Oh, depends. But that's the thing. Like, you said, depending on the man. You said it, and you said it too. Like, depending on the man. But like, what man?
I mean, just because y'all aren't like that, and good on y'all, but it's not every man that's like that.
But and that's fine. I want you ladies to. I don't agree with that. That doesn't even make any sense.
Some guys are.
No, I don't agree with it at all. I want them to explain to me that type of man. What did he do that he was like, no, he's actually insecure? I need proof.
It's characteristics.
Demonstrate.
I mean, like, just because you don't feel like that, and again, I said that's good, but there are people that are insecure.
But here's the thing: how do you know that he feels like that?
Okay, I see what he's asking.
Say something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, real quick, how do you?
Women. I feel like women, we overthink a lot. Like, women, we overthink a lot naturally. We kind of thrive off of chaos, and it's not because we're intentionally doing that. It's just because we have a lot of intrusive thoughts. You can never understand the operation of somebody else's mind. So what's a female may think is envious or think is insecurity, that's not what the man is targeting. Like, I can't understand your thoughts because they're your thoughts. I can't understand your thoughts because they're your own thoughts. And
that's what I was saying. Like, you need to demonstrate how you know a man feels a certain type of way, because you're claiming that men are insecure if the woman makes more money or out earns him, or if the woman has more status. You're saying all of these things. Oh, he has this ego,
like,
and his ego is hurt.
Right.
Not even a say, because that's not. You would have to demonstrate that you actually know how someone feels. And the truth is, no human being truly knows how someone feels, like exactly how someone feels 100%.
Unless they say.
And we're giving you the male experience and telling you how we felt in that situation. And not only that, having other, friends that was broke and other men, like, I've never even been in that situation, or had a friend that was like, oh yeah, I'm hurt, man. Like, she's making more money, man. I don't know what to do, bro.
We'd be like, see, we up.
Listen, man, we eating good. Less work I gotta do. Chick, work for me. So, but anyways, all right. I guess we'll get to the next super chat. Yeah. And thank you for explaining that too. All right. We got. Oh no, the second part of the question.
Oh my God.
Let's start with you.
What?
Second part is, what motivates you more, peace or purpose?
Purpose, I feel like. I mean, with peace, I feel like with purpose comes peace, you know?
Yes, it's actually, that question is a little like, yeah. Actually, we can move on from that one.
Okay, cool.
And we can move, because it kind of like, well, if you own your purpose,
It should
it should bring you some peace. And do you really have peace if you're not on your purpose? It's like,
Yeah.
Let's move on. We got B's Life Again says in $5. He says, what's your name? Elaine?
Yes.
Elaine. He says, Elaine, what's poppin'? You look amazing.
Thanks.
Let's make something happen. I can meet you in Paris.
Bro, she's not gonna give you time. She already said in the beginning she don't be giving dudes time, bro.
That's true.
That's a red flag. Where's my red flag?
How you gonna give me a red flag?
Let her answer the super chat, Brad. Dang, no, he talking to you. I'll read it again. Let me read it in. I think what B's life would sound. B's life voice would sound like. Elaine, what's poppin'? You look amazing.
Amazing.
Let's make something happen.
Let's do it, baby.
I can meet you in Paris.
Right now.
What's your reply?
No, thank you.
Nigga, stop simping. That don't work. But I appreciate the $5, man. We got now B's Life, he funny. We got Great Witnesses and $10. Why can women never admit the effort they put into looking good? Makeup, outfits, BBLs, weave is to attract attention from men. They say it's for me, but we all know it's simply not true. All right?
Start with you.
Well, let's say
What's the question?
it's not a question. It's not really a question. He made a statement, but we can put it in the form of a question. So we can say,
Why do women say that they don't do it for men when they do it for men?
okay, do you think that when you put on your makeup and you put on your outfit, do you think that you do it for you or do you do it for men?
Like mean to attract men. Like
Are you talking about me personally or
Yeah,
like
you-
women?
You can say women in general or you,
you.
however you want to answer it.
I mean, it's, like, to be honest, I think it depends on the situation. I mean, on a day-to-day basis, I'm not doing my makeup for men, like in general. But if I'm
Like
going
meaning
on a
like
date
leaving
and
a
I-
house.
Yeah, like leaving the house. I mean, I want to put my best foot forward and look my best, and that's just something for me personally. But if I'm on a date, yeah, I'm gonna do my hair a little bit longer, my makeup
For the
longer.
men.
Yeah,
For the men. Okay. What about you?
I don't think I honestly get more attention when I don't have on any makeup for men. So I honestly, like, I got on jewels right now on my eyes. I can't see a man giving a hot diggity dog about jewels on my eyes.
gonna give two
So
shits.
when it comes to doing makeup for a man, I can't see myself, I'm gonna put on some jewels on my eyes, see if a man look at me harder today. When I know I get more attention without makeup.
So you saying you do it for yourself?
Absolutely. I like looking
Minus
beautiful.
the jewels on your eyes, because that's extra. But I'm talking about makeup, and it's also like, do you have any body work done or no?
Not at all, no.
So okay, so like makeup, outfits, weave. Like, why do you do your hair, put on an outfit, put on your makeup? Do you do this for yourself or for men?
For myself. God forbid I go outside wanting to look present. What, they want me to go outside in a bonnet and
Okay.
some flip-flops?
No.
So then, do you go to sleep with it on? Do you go to sleep with your club outfit on? Do you go to sleep with your makeup on? Do you go to sleep with your weave in or your hair done?
No.
Sparkles on your
Do you wash it all off before you go to sleep?
Yes.
So essentially, you don't do it for yourself, right?
Then who else am I doing it for?
I mean, what I'm,
Us?
No.
what I'm saying is you don't do it for yourself. So you do all of that because you're going outside to look attractive
For myself, because I don't want to go outside looking crazy with a bonnet, flip-flops, and
So you without makeup is looking crazy.
No, real quick.
no.
Let me preface it with this. We know that you want to go outside to look presentable. We're not saying that no one is going outside. Of course, you're going to go outside to look presentable. We're speaking about that extra step.
Yes.
You actually putting on, that outfit.
Yes.
You actually doing your hair and you doing these things. Are you doing it for yourself or for men's
Yes.
attention?
Definitely for myself. The male's gaze is not that worth it. Like, I'm going to get looked at regardless.
So why do you clap your butt cheeks online?
Because.
Is it for male attention?
Go ahead, lie.
Okay, that part. Listen.
So clapping your cheeks online
It's
is for
fun.
male's attention, but you putting on makeup. But don't you put on makeup and have a nice outfit on that you clap your cheeks in? For men?
Listen, you got to keep the people on
Yeah.
TikTok engaged. They got a short attention
Who's
span.
the people, the men or the women?
The men, the women. The women, they like the booty
So the majority
chicks.
of your
Yeah,
likes.
no. Listen, no, the thing is, she just answered it right there. You put on your outfit, you put on your makeup, you do your hair, and you make it. You already admitted that you make your cheeks clap for men, right? You do it for men.
I mean, they like it.
Just say yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. But you do all of this with the outfit on, with the makeup on, with your hair done, and that has to be for men too.
Okay.
That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
want to accept that. I'm going to just
See, look,
do one of
she-
these here. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, give yourself the. And also, chat. We are playing a red flag and green flag game. Let me just.
I want to give her a red flag.
Let me explain.
Miss, I don't got no time.
Because ladies, y'all can give us red flags and stuff. Y'all been not giving any flags. So, chat. We playing a
I
red
didn't
flag.
even know we started.
Yeah, you ain't getting that stuff.
Yeah, we did start it. We could have been, but let me give the instructions. Red flag and green flag game. We did this a few times on the show. So if the ladies can give anyone a green flag if they agree with what the person is saying, or they can give someone a red flag if they don't agree or if they just think that it's dumb, right? Now the thing is, if someone asks them, like, if they contest it, right? Then they have to justify why they gave the red or the green flag. In the chat, you're going to be the judge. So you're going to be the judge to say that, oh, this person actually deserved the green flag or this person actually deserved the red flag. So that's the game. All right. Where we at? That question, I guess we could just move on because it was like, But great win. I appreciate you. Bees Life sends them $5. And also, ladies, get some questions handy because I want you ladies to ask some questions. And, we want to talk about the things that you want to speak about. You know what I'm saying? So get some good questions handy. Bees Life sends them $5 for the Mamacita, Elaine first, and also the rest. Would you rather be understood or desired, and why? So, y'all like that one. Let's start with you.
Understood or desired?
Would you rather be understood or desired?
Can you go a little bit into detail?
Okay, so desired is people desire you. They're into you. They're attracted to you. They want to get to know you. They desire you. They want to be around you, right? Or would you rather be understood? Understood is, people understand you. They understand.
No explanation at all. What the heck?
You understood, like, you know what I mean?
You said a whole lot.
You ain't really got to explain yourself to me.
You understood?
You have to be understood.
Yeah. I'd rather be understood.
You'd rather be understood. Seems like you'd rather be more desired since you was out there cheating, but that's for another.
We're not doing that all night. No, we're not.
That's for another convo. What about you?
I gotta keep it no fugazi, guys. I want to be desired.
All right, she's speaking facts. All right. What about you?
I would rather be understood.
Yeah, you married. If you would have said desired, I would be like, someone
I
call.
was texting her right now. But you say you rather be understood.
I got your location. I'm near. What about you?
If it's between the two, I would say desired because understood. I don't care for people to understand me. I'm going to be the way I am, and I don't want to explain myself like all the time. Like, it's fine. Like, if you don't get me, you don't get me. It's fine.
Okay. What about you?
I 100% agree with her response. I would rather be desired because I don't really give a flip-flop about being understood.
Yeah, we know you want to be
we
desired.
know Miss Clap Cheeks on TikTok.
Hey, being misunderstood actually creates, it can create revenue.
I don't like being misunderstood, though.
It's not a good feeling, no. It's not a good feeling. It's an uncomfortable feeling, but, so what?
Okay. Fair enough.
All right.
All right, I had anything on that? Nah,
I don't know.
man. Good question though. Good question.
I mean,
That was
why
a
don't
good
you guys answer the question?
Right.
We just going around. It's just for us.
It's for the lady. I mean, you could always pose the
Ask
same
you.
question
I think
to
you guys
us.
should answer the questions for the chat to see, so the chat can
Yeah.
get it.
Oh, for myself, understood.
And yourself,
Okay.
co-host.
I want both.
You want
You have
both?
to
You
choose.
I was going in
can't.
between two.
You
so
were?
I'm like,
Because I want
I
all.
understand
Because I want
why
all
you
the
know.
chicks, bro. I want all the chicks. But like, if I'm talking, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm gonna get
Right.
upset. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
frustrated. Now I
Right.
don't want to talk to you. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah, understood, because then all y'all chicks would understand me. Because right now, when we was having that conversation about men are insecure when a woman earns more, yeah, y'all need to understand me. So understood for me. Okay, let's get to the next question. We got Xandal, this is in $2. Elaine, why are you lying about your relationship history?
who are you talking to?
Ooh.
He asked me about my long-term relation. Like, when's the last time I had a relationship?
you had a different answer last time.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
was on here.
Xandal, she support she's a member. She probably remember you from the last show. Like, that ain't what she said the last. She probably went back and watched the intro from the last show. Like, nah, this don't match up.
You got fans.
I guess.
Okay, we got Taika. Welcome to the gang. I appreciate you. We got Yo Boy Leem sends him $5. Can men and women be platonic friends? Delusional answers from females. 3, 2, 1. Show of hands. Who believes that men and women can be platonic friends? Dang, she handing out the red flags.
Could agree.
Sorry, I love y'all. I do.
You know what? We go over that so much, I don't
All
want to
the
go over it
time.
again. We're going to get to the next question. Yeah, I would just say that the only way where the platonic friendship truly works is if the man treats the girl like one of the homies. But most cases in the, that dynamic of a male and female being friends, well, the man has ulterior motives. One of them have ulterior motives of wanting to sleep with one another, right? So it's really not platonic. And most men, if they had the opportunity and they're your guy friend, they'll sleep with you, right?
Right.
So it's
But
not
that wasn't the
truly.
question. It was if they could, not if we could be friends for so long that I never not think about sleeping with you. I think men are just naturally that way. They will sleep with anything that has two eyes and that has.
That's
a-
why.
Well,
That's
here's
why
the-
men and women can't be platonic friends because they
that's
always
the
want to
thing.
Men can't
smash.
be- you have to say so. Men can't be platonic friends with women, but I do believe women can be platonic friends with males.
for sure.
Well, no. It's actually a friendship. Like, think about this. Hypothetically, you and Pocahontas are friends, right? Elaine. Hypothetically, you and her are friends. The only way it would be considered a true friendship if neither of you have ulterior motives, right? Meaning that you are aligned. But like, if you are going behind Elaine's back, then that isn't truly a friendship. You would say, right?
Yes, but she's also a woman, so this is not.
So-
about
so
she
I know-
and It would be more like.
Yeah, I know.
Again, I have that.
I got you real quick.
Possibly.
So essentially what I'm saying is friendship in general, the term friendship means that no party has ulterior motives. You're on the same page, you're on the same frequency, right? Now the thing is, when it comes to men and women, if the man wants to have sex with you, even though he knows that you don't want to have sex with him, you're saying that, well, a woman is still a platonic friendship on her end. Well, no, it's not. It's not a friendship at all because he has ulterior motives. It breaks the friendship. I think that friendship means that no ulterior motives. So when I say that the only way it can truly work is if the man has friends with the woman and he doesn't have ulterior motives and he treats her like he treats one of the homies. But I think in most relationships between men and women, the man, like if they go out together, the man is still probably gonna pay for some drinks. He's still gonna like protect her to a degree. Like, if someone like disrespects her, he's gonna be like, oh no, like, don't do this. Or he's still, and also the woman would still expect the friend expect the man friend to protect her if something happens. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, if the man treats the woman like a homie, hey man, this all every man for themselves. You one of the homies. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not paying for your drink. I'm not going doing anything extra or going out of my way. No, it's equal. You got to give this the same what is it?
Effort.
The same treatment that I'm giving you, you got to give to me.
Okay.
All right. Well,
So
yeah,
no,
that
you
was
can't be platonic friends with women.
Because it's not genuine. It's only genuine on one side.
generally no. There's always an exception to the rule if the man doesn't want to have
Just
sex
think
with
about
the
it.
woman,
It's-
if the
it's
woman
fake.
doesn't want to have sex with the man.
Yeah. If I like you and I'm attracted to you, but you don't like me like that, I'm only going to stick around in hopes you change your mind. So I'm not really being a genuine friend. I'm only doing it to get something out of it. Whereas if I don't like you like that and you don't like me like that, and we just hanging out because we both just cool with each other,
yeah.
and I don't want nothing secretly from you, you want nothing from me, that's a true friendship.
Right.
I'm not just sticking around because I'm in hopes that, you know what I'm saying?
But you
Mess
don't
around.
believe that those relationships can exist.
Yeah, if the man and the woman, they're not attracted to each other, that's the only way.
Yeah.
It's the only way.
So in that case, you don't allow.
And he
like,
got to treat her like a homie though too.
Yeah.
Like he can't be doing no extra stuff for her.
Like, he got to be like, ew, go put a shirt on. Ew, cover up them.
Right.
Like,
What's
ew.
extra to you, like in like male friendship?
Like
with
extra
women?
is if like say hypothetically me and you are friends and we go out. Say we go into a club or something like that. You would still, like if I'm buying you a drink or something like that, that's extra. If that would be extra.
I buy my friends drinks all the time, girl or guy, you know.
That's fine. But you may buy them a drink, but they also then buy you a drink too, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Right.
Like that's different. Like if it's
Okay.
equal,
Right.
Like,
Alright.
that's
But,
what I'm
but
saying.
if you're just accepting,
yeah, no, I know. What you
and you're
mean.
not returning it,
Yeah, I got you.
you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah,
Like if the woman isn't reciprocating on the same level, then yeah.
favor for favor.
Right. But so in you guys' case, you guys wouldn't allow, like, if you were in a relationship,
Hell no.
you
You
wouldn't allow your girl to have male friends?
Hell, why? First of
Not
all,
allowed.
why does she need to hang out with another guy for? Well, she got me.
Yeah.
What is the other guy doing for her that I can't do?
You shouldn't have. You shouldn't. once
You
you're in a
shouldn't have male
relationship,
friends?
I don't care if I've
Why?
been
Do you
friends
need-
for like 5-8 years. We
You got to
can't-
cut them off.
Yeah.
When we say cut him off, meaning don't hang out with him, I'm not saying you can't speak to him ever again in your life, but like you're not hanging out with him. Like, why do you need to
So
hang out?
if you think about it, I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead,
if you
go ahead.
think about it, the
Go.
male that you're with, he's essentially courting you, right? So whatever you guys established when you first started talking, whether it's like dating to be in a relationship or dating to be in a relationship and then be married, you have to set those boundaries because
Okay.
if he's not okay with this and this is somebody that you essentially want to spend the rest of your life with, you need to make those tough decisions. Again, it's also like, I kind of say it's kind of like a pre-submission. Like if he's telling you, he's not your husband yet, right? But he's telling you, hey, I don't feel comfortable with you going out with this guy friend of yours. I really don't feel comfortable with him calling you in the late night. And you continue to do it, you're being
Right.
disobedient because essentially that's your future husband. You get what I'm saying?
That face when she said
Because disobedient, I don't even play like that. Like,
Wait, what do you
obey?
Yeah,
Him?
obey.
Submission.
Yeah. What's hold on? What's cringe?
Wait, time out,
What's-
real quick.
what's
That's
that about?
that's a good question.
The late night. I
So
get it.
so you're married and you just said that submission is cringe. Why is that
I didn't
cringe?
say that it was cringe. The way that she said pre-submission was cringe because that's it. Don't.
That means
Because you're essentially
it.
like, what if the
said I wasn't
man?
submissive.
What if the man is testing you to see if you're willing to submit to his will, which is he doesn't want to. Why would I test him? What's
Yeah,
the point?
please.
Of me?
meaning like if you want to get married, right? Don't you think you have to meet his qualifications if you want him to get on one knee and vice versa? You expect
vice versa, okay.
you expect him to not hang out with other girls while you're in a relationship with him, to not, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, maybe not you per se, but if you know that there's a girl that likes him, and she knows she's in a
trying to-
relationship, you wouldn't want him to be around her. Because
in that case, no. You said
exactly,
if I
because
know
most
somebody
men
that likes
most
me,
men that are friends with a woman, notice how men are always friends with the women that are attractive. or that they at least find attractive.
Yeah.
They're never friends with a woman that's ugly, badly out of shape, stink, can't dress, has no attractive features going for them. They're always friends with a woman that they find attractive. You know what I'm saying? So if you want a man to, marry you, he wants to make sure that he can trust you. And then what he's going to do is he's gonna like set boundaries, but also test you and see, okay, will she listen to me or will she listen to this other man? Like, who's more important, the guy friend or your man?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
whose advice is more important, your guy friend or your man?
So is a woman delusional for thinking her man is like, say for instance, your man has business relationships with women. Is a woman delusional for thinking, no, my man isn't, interested in these women. He's just in business with them or he's friends with them?
Yeah, no, that's fine because that's business. Yeah, no, that wouldn't.
It doesn't make it delusional, but
that's two different things.
Right.
Like men and women, as far as doing business, you could go ahead and do business with one another and not have ulterior motives. We're not saying that. And I don't think that the woman should, be having some trust issues because the person that her man is doing business with is a woman or an attractive woman. But that's just a different relationship dynamic as well. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Sure. Yeah.
Because I really feel like, for an example, I'm dating somebody, right? And they already had friends before we started dating. I'm not going to tell them, oh, now we're dating, so you need to cut them people off, don't cut them girls off. Those been his friends. Like, those his friends. I'm not insecure. I don't have trust issues, so I'm not going to be like, cut them off. I just feel like that's weird.
I got a question.
Okay, so you're saying that you would not cut off your guy friend if you're in a relationship. But here's I know you're saying for what, but now that could just be how you move. But if it's a guy that you really admire and respect, and this is one of his requirements, you wouldn't meet his requirement, and you would rather lose out on the opportunity of a guy that you admire and respect than to just comply to one of his requirements?
My question to him would be, why do I need to get rid of my friends?
Okay, because
like,
that's one of his.
Has to happen for you to say
Nothing happens at all. It's just that's just one of his requirements. That's what he prefers. That's his preference. His preference is.
You don't have to comply.
Yeah, you don't have to comply. The thing is, my question is very simple. You got preferences. No one's getting on your preferences, right? And guys, a lot of guys, I would say almost all guys, we have a preference. Wouldn't want our woman having guy friends, right? So if that's his preference and he's a guy that you admire and respect, would you lose out on this guy, on this good man? Or would you just comply and adhere to one of his preferences?
I wouldn't want to lose out on him, but I would really want to know why. It has to be a reason.
So
it can't just be no reason, and this is what I say, and this is either it's going to go this way and it's not going to go this way.
Because your guy friend like you and you want to smash. That's why, man.
No, the thing is, you don't even have to give a why, right? There's preferences. There's things that you require in a relationship. Maybe you want the man to pay the bulk of the bills. Maybe you want the man to lead you. Maybe you want all of these things. What if he asked you, well, why do I have to pay all of the bills? Or why do I have to protect you? Why do I have to do these things? Say if the man started to question your preferences and the things that you require from him, you would be like, this is stupid. Why are you questioning me?
I get it.
And what I'm saying is,
make a general statement too.
Yeah, it's rooted into, I'm saying that most men, they expect the woman really not to have any guy friends, or when they get serious to create that distance between the guy friends and basically end those relationships. No more communication. That's what most men would expect and want.
When I hear that, when I hear a woman doesn't want to get rid of her guy friends, this is what goes to my mind. So you rather hang out with him than me. You rather talk to him than me. You rather spend more quality time with him than me.
You're choosing him.
You're
choosing another man.
Why are you with me? If you can't distance yourself from him, why are you even dating me? Go be with him.
And I agree, but there are women out there that
but you
think
still want to ask why.
There's women out there that think like that. I personally don't think like that, but it's women out there that think like that. That's why I said that.
I got a question. You made a face when I said obedience. So let me ask you guys. When you hear the word obedience and submission, what do you think about? Like, what comes to your mind?
I think God.
My
Submit to the
father.
will of God and God only. That's it.
Who's God?
Okay, so what God, like
Yeah, who's
a
God?
Christian God, Muslim God? What God do you mean?
So
Base God?
everybody has their own idea of God.
Correct.
So
No, what's your idea of God?
like my
Is it
idea.
Christ? Is it Allah?
No. So I believe in God as like a universal being, like a spirit in a spiritual sense, like a spirit. I don't believe in God as like a person or a man in that sense. Like I believe in God as in like you don't have to be a Buddhist, you don't have to be a Christian, you don't have to be Muslim to actually inherit the kingdom of God. Like I don't believe in that.
Okay, so you're saying that you would only submit to God. You would not submit to a man.
Absolutely.
What about
Okay.
you guys?
What is your direct question?
What comes to your mind when you hear the word obedience and submit?
Oh yeah, my father. I think of like a dad or something of that magnitude. When I think of my husband, because I feel like that's something that it needs to be said. So in a marriage, it's like, how can I say it? It's like I live on Saturn and you live on Pluto, and we decide we want to get married and start a life together. So it's a decision of, am I going to jump on your planet or are you going to jump on your planet? But there's going to be a leap of faith.
I have a question.
Yes.
So what are...
I didn't even finish, but go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because now I think I lost it. But what did you want to say?
So what is your husband's responsibility to you? Like just for your...
He's the center of my world. He's everything to me.
But what as your husband?
Let's just say, is your husband essentially your father?
Is he my father?
Your father had roles of protecting and providing for you and wanting the best from you?
Which he lacked. So I think in the light of me admitting to have had daddy issues, I look at my husband as being more of a partner, and like we're walking through life hand in hand. But there are most certainly days where I'll have a conversation with him and it's like, well, how you feeling? And it's like, oh, I'm at a good 20, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna eat this 80 for you. And then, it might be a day where I'm like, I'm at like 10. I'm at 10 and he's gonna eat the 90.
Yeah,
So
but you don't look
at
at it as like equal though.
I think there are some things that can be equalized in a marriage. But if I had to like I'm never gonna sit here and tell you guys that I'm gonna put I'm not going to pedestalize my marriage. I'm not going to say that there needs to be one person that's at the forefront, because when you see him, you see me, and vice versa. So I
think what Ease was trying to get at was, because she asked the question, what comes to mind when you hear obedience and submission? You said your father.
Yeah.
Ease asked the question. He's basically, since you're a married woman, he's saying that, traditionally speaking, and also that relationship dynamic that the father played, the father is handing his daughter off to a man that can basically fill his role. So essentially, that the husband is the new father role, right?
He is definitely gonna exhume some of those characteristics.
Right,
so
so
then
that's
the question is,
I 100%.
then the question is, since you view obedience and submission as like your father or a father, do you view obedience and submission as your husband?
In some ways, yes.
Okay. Fair enough.
I have no problem with saying I submit to my husband in some way, shape, or form.
And that's what Natalie...
It's not in a traditional way as you guys would see it.
And that's what Natalie meant when she said, be obedient to your husband. Basically...
Well, it was how she got to that point where it was like this pre-submission thing. I
got it. Here's how we can make a clear distinction of this. In your marriage, who has the final say?
Well, about what?
So,
because I think in a marriage, I think what needs to be understood is that it's a constant compromise. It's not, it's my way or the highway. That's not now.
So if it's the case that a compromise cannot happen, meaning that it's just something, it's hypothetical, right? So hypothetically speaking, I just want to know how you view your relationship. It's not about anything that ever happened in a relationship, but how you view it, how you view your marriage. So if it's the case that a compromise cannot happen, there's a disagreement, you're not agreeing, right, on this situation, and he's not budging at all. He is not willing to agree. Well, in order for the relationship to go on, someone has to
Be the tiebreaker.
cave in. Someone has to say, you know what, we'll go with what you want to do. So my question is, would that be you or would that be your husband? Who's going to be the one that's going to break and have that, give the final say?
That's an open-ended question, because I'll bend, but I won't fold, and it's the same with him. He'll bend, but he won't fold.
I have an example.
Okay, real quick. Save that thought. I do want you to ask it. Here's what I'm saying.
I know what you're
So
saying.
there's no compromise could happen. No one is compromised. You can't come to any type of, empath. There's an empath that you can't come to, right?
I'm trying to put myself in a scenario where that happened.
Well, don't even think about that it happened. It's hypothetically speaking that you can't compromise. Now, my question to you is how you view your relationship. Do you view yourself as the type of woman that loves and respects and admires her man and trusts her man that you would yield the authority and the final decision to your man to move past this thing that we can't compromise about? Do you view yourself like that or no?
I mean, yield is a much better word.
It's all about words.
Yes, for me it is. It's about the language, because when you're speaking about something that you're not necessarily in, like a marriage, you want to make sure you're speaking the right information, especially to an audience so big, because a marriage is a constant. It's like, it's not, I don't want to call it a job, but it is work.
It's a duty.
You're
It's a duty
working,
for sure.
right?
Okay.
And with, this word of duty also.
Okay, so if you're thinking about that, right, we can use that analogy. If it's like work, if it's like a job, things like that, then is your man the manager? The manager has the final say.
So, like, I'm gonna break it down more of like,
Okay,
in the
she
kitchen
trying-
brigade, like, there's an executive chef and there's a sous chef, and like our roles interchange. There will be times where he will be executing and I will be following behind him, and then there will be times where I'm sweeping the floor and he's coming behind me with the mop.
Okay, so here's what I want to say. If there's ever a time where now this happens, like the man, if there's a situation and a compromise can't be made, and let's say the woman goes ahead and yields and say, okay, honey, we'll do what you want to do. He may still take in consideration what she said, and he may still, you know what? Thanks for that, but I like what you said, and we're gonna go with your way. Meaning that he still has the final decision. He's still the one that's making the final decision to go with what he wants or with what you want, because you yielded, right? Now my statement is, if it's the case that the woman is the one that has the final say and the man is yielding, right? And he's giving the woman the authority to make that final decision, well, she's the leader in the relationship.
Well, I think it's more complicated than that. I think that if we just look at on a worldwide basis, there are more women leading in the highest positions that exist than there are males.
No, it's
in
not.
this country, I mean, there's more female presidents than there are male presidents, and that is 100% a fact. And I'm
You
talking
said
about
more
worldwide.
female presidents than there are
Yes.
male
In
presidents.
yes, worldwide, correct.
Worldwide?
Yes.
That's a lie.
Okay. Well, I will stand on that, 10 toes down.
Okay, Dan, you want to go ahead and
yeah,
Google
go
that,
ahead.
and we could bring it up, because I'm thinking about Africa, which is they're very patriarchal continent with a lot of countries.
Yeah, 52, I think, to be exact.
I think that and you could be right. This could be with the indoctrination of feminism.
Right.
I won't be surprised. But Google that real quick, Dan. Turn off that light. Thanks. It's on
But what
censor.
I was trying to lead to is that there has been historically a lot of female leaders and led empires and led armies through wars and things like that, and she still had a husband, right?
Dan, just go to Google. You're on Yahoo.
Google. I got it up. You saw it though, like you saw it on the screen.
What the?
I saw it.
Okay, what does it say?
It says there are more men presidents and women presidents. So I'm gonna pull
Okay, pull it up. Thanks.
back to here.
And as of when?
All right, so this gives the proof that there are more male presidents than there are female presidents, and you can put it on a big screen. Dan, you can make it big so they can just see it.
He said, "I'm crying."
All right, there we go. All right, so that's the proof. Now you can stop sharing that. I knew I was right. I'm usually always right. But anyways, you wanted to make a point in regards to on a
Grand scheme.
world population level about
Worldwide, yeah.
basically there's a lot of women in leadership roles. So what was the example you was going to make? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It wasn't an example. The point that I was going to
Yeah,
make
the
is
point.
that I think sometimes we get stuck with this ideal of there needs to be a leader and what that leader usually looks like, and we always try to kind of put the face of a male on that when, like I said, historically, even now, there are women who have literally led, like I said, men through wars who have been leaders of empires, just like there were males, and they've always had a significant other. So how would you have imagined, I don't know who's the popular, Cleopatra, if she was a queen for as long as they say, and when she was her significant other or spouse, what do you think they were doing? Envying her or supporting her through her leadership?
So do you believe the husband is the man of the household or no?
Well, yeah, they most certainly can be the man of, they are. I mean, they're the only man there until you start having kids.
Okay,
that's
so
usually-
real quick on your history thing, I don't think that. So you're saying that there's been currently right now with the indoctrination of feminism and stuff like that, in the movement towards egalitarianism, which is men and women, the idea that men and women are equal. I think that currently right now, this is why you're seeing some countries having some women presidents. Well, we just Googled it, and Google proved me right that there are more male presidents than there are female presidents. But then you went to history in the past, where I would say in the past it was even more patriarchal than it is right now. Like currently right now, it's a little bit more matriarchal. There's more women in leadership positions only because men give women rights to be in those positions. But in the past, it was very patriarchal where men weren't giving women any type of rights like that. So what history are you pointing to?
I don't think that it was necessary, like this idea of rights. I mean, yeah, that's a very political word, but there have been known queens that have led. I mean, look at Queen Elizabeth, just perished. She had a husband. Now he's the king. So my point is that there's been in the past, and in most history, it doesn't matter where. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, she only became a queen because she was married to the king, but then the king died, and this is why she's the queen. Like she didn't actually like accomplish and earn that position on her own without a king. And it's always
she inherited it. It wasn't because you said right, so she had the right to that throne because her father died.
Yeah, but only because men allowed her that position. Men gave her that position. Like she couldn't take.
Have gone to. She was the natural heir.
Even if she's the natural heir, but if we're speaking about rights, even if she was the natural heir to the throne, if men didn't want her to be the heir to the throne, then she wouldn't be the heir to the throne.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I disagree, but they would be you guys have rules that you set and stuff like that. Then they would essentially be breaking their own rules. that they put in place.
Well, yeah, that happens all the time. Like men always like think about even how like America was founded. It was like, oh well, they fought against the country in in Great Britain, and they escaped, and they went over here and found America, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Uncovered, yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is to make it clear, when you're bringing up history, like past history, I don't think of any time.
Women in leadership positions even before now, and they also had spouses, which how other kings were born.
But what I'm saying is they were in those leadership positions, and it's more of a privileged position. They actually didn't earn it.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Do you agree with that or no?
Could be two truths at the same time. I don't think a lot of men naturally earned a lot of things too. I think a lot of them inherited things as well, if we're speaking in that time period. But yeah, I can't say everything that men have had in their life they earned or didn't gain out of legitimacy.
Well, I see what you're saying now. My point is very simple. When we're speaking about the genders, the sexes, right, men and women, I'm saying that, well, men are the ones that grant rights. Like rights is just a social construct. It's a construct in the mind, right? But men are the enforcers of rights. They enforce every right that you have. Women, they can only appeal to men to enforce their rights. So like women collectively together, they cannot enforce their own rights, because they don't have the physical capabilities to enforce it like men can. Because if they did say, oh, we have rights, men would come over, conquer them, and they don't have any rights. But men, you get men collectively to come together, strong men, right? They can uphold rights, give women rights, give other men rights, but women can't do the same for themselves, and they can't do it for men. So when I'm speaking about rights, this social construct in our mind, in order for it to become reality, is going to be at the helms of men. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So when I say that, when we're speaking about leadership positions, well, it's never truly accomplished like that, because men allowed you that leadership position.
Oh.
But also men allowed other men that leadership position though too. You feel what I'm saying? But it's only men that's allowing it, not women. Like women aren't out there just getting this position themselves. No, they're afforded that position by other men.
That's an interesting point of view.
Yeah.
And I'll yield in that.
All right, fair enough. Got a little deep there.
Y'all gonna answer the question?
What question? Your question?
Yeah.
What was your question?
What comes to your mind when you think about submission and obedience?
Obedience? Oh, what comes to mind?
Yeah.
A real nigga like me. Chick, be obedient. No, I'm playing. What comes to mind? I would say God comes to mind for me. Okay. Yeah, God over man, man over woman, woman over children. So get the merch. Actually, we gotta put the merch store back up. Coming soon. We got some new stuff for y'all too. What about you, East?
In terms of what? Her question?
Yeah, she wants you to answer it.
What do I think? What comes to mind when I hear
Obedience and submission.
when I hear that, I think that you're following that person's lead. You're supporting that person. You're loving that person, and pretty much having that person's back in the most simple terms. It doesn't make you less than. It doesn't make you unimportant, because with support and having somebody's back, that goes a long way. And actually, and giving somebody support can actually make them stronger, in my opinion. So that's what I think of. So if I say my woman is obedient and submissive, what I'm basically saying is she got my back through thick and thin. She's down for me, and because of that, she'll always be protected. She'll always be looked after, and anybody that that tries to play with her, I'm breaking news. That's what I think.
Also, chat, we got a lot of super chats to get through. So we only read in $20 and up, right? So the last super chat that I'm going to read is from Wicked Dreams. He sent in $10. And everything else after that, you can support the channel by sending in any donations. But we're only going to read the ones that is $20 and up. All right, and ladies, think of some questions. Let's get to the rest of these super chats real quick. We got Trini Boy sends in $5. Ladies, what's one thing you can give to your man that you have not given to another man? That's a good question.
That's a great question.
Let's start with you. What's one thing you can give to your man that you haven't given to another man?
Can it be sexual? Can it be sexual? I'm asking, like, can it?
Yeah, just answer it.
Anal? I feel like you should save that for marriage. What?
Ew. Feces?
Isn't that a thing? Isn't
Wait,
that-
why would you want to give your man feces?
Hey, she answered it though.
You should clean.
Oh yeah, I haven't gave another man boo boo, but I'll give you some boo boo.
No, it's sexy. Y'all don't knock it till you try it.
Listen,
You've
man,
never
that is
tried it.
haram. That's disgusting.
Wasn't expecting that.
Wait, time out. You said don't knock it until you tried it. This means that you already did it before.
No, I'm saying like
Caught you, we caught you.
I'm saying I'm saying I haven't knocked it because I haven't tried it. That's why I'm saying I will try everything one time.
Gotcha.
No, you didn't get me.
I don't know.
I ain't got.
What about you?
Honestly, I'll tie it back to the conversation we just had about. Well, I didn't actually answer, so I guess this is my answer about the obedience and submission. I think that's something that I don't think I've ever given to a man outside of, my future man. So I think that's
So you
that's
was,
a good one.
dang, you never. I mean,
to a degree, but like full submission, full
Like
obedience,
full trust. And
that's
stuff.
You never-
That's
okay.
for my husband. Like that's for him. That's not for anybody else.
essentially, I'll be honest. Essentially, you ladies already did the most ultimate form of submission because you had sex before. So if you had sex with a man, you've already did the most ultimate form of submission. Women are just delusional. They think that, oh, well, yeah, I had sex with you. I gave you my body and my will, but I'm not going to listen to you. Stupid. You living in delusion land. That's living backwards. Like, if you have sex with a man, whatever I say, I say jump, you should say, how high, master? Like, that should be the answer. You already gave your body and your will. Listen to me, chick. All right, never mind. Me going on a rant. What about you? Question. Oh, well, you married. Well,
I was going to say, what was the question?
so the question is,
What haven't you given another man?
what's one thing you can give to a man that you haven't given to any other man?
Yeah, I would have to say my hand in marriage. It was my third engagement, kind of, sort of. So I will say my hand in marriage.
Okay, all right. What about you?
Could we come back to me? Because I really have to think.
Oh, okay, what about you? You're not going to cheat on him, right? Man, you cheated on everybody else. Don't cheat on this nigga. He probably, that'd be a good one.
No,
That'd be a good answer.
I'm not a cheater, so we're not going to say that.
The person.
I know what I said, but still.
All right, what you giving to a man that you haven't gave to another man?
Your phone? Your password?
Y'all not
That's
about to
a
be
good
doing this
one.
all night.
Ooh,
Like,
Peace.
for real, we not doing this all night. Facts.
My bad. Go ahead.
Probably it would be
Speaking to the mic a little bit.
just piggyback on what you said. I agree with you on obedience and full submission and stuff like that.
So no cheating. That's what that means. Because if it's full submission, obedient, he don't want you to cheat. So you ain't gonna.
That means no guy friends. No asking
No
why.
guy friends. No cheating. No asking
First of all,
why.
that wasn't for me. I was speaking for other females that think like that.
Oh, yeah, she
I take it back. I
don't
take it
think
back,
like
chat.
that. Thank you.
That was my fault.
She was.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good question. We got Cowboy Smooth says in $2. Okay. Let's start with you. Marry an average man that's loyal or a rich cheater.
I would marry the average man that's loyal.
But then you'll cheat on him. Okay. All right.
Can we?
So
doing
marry an average man that's loyal. So he's average, but he's loyal. Or a rich cheater.
A loyal man or average man. I like.
Speaking into the mic.
I like average men. I don't like rich people. No rich man. I'm so serious.
Cap, you only saying that
I'm
you
so serious.
you saying that you don't like the rich man because you've never attracted a rich man, so you never experienced a rich man.
No. Hear me for a second. I rather date an average man because I know if he provides for me or if he gives me something, I know that it really means something because he went out and worked his ass off to give me that thing, that gift, or him to come home and pay the bills. Rich people, I feel like they just throw money. Okay, like I upset you, like here's a diamond bracelet,
Well,
here's a trip
it's
to
the
Europe.
way you looking at it. I think that there are some rich people that act like that, but those are like some weird dudes.
Yeah, but I'm not saying like a rich man can't give you a comfortable life, but I'd rather have like meaning and value in what the man is providing for me. That's why I say like average men, because rich men, I feel like once they get that money and they've been rich for so long, it's like money's just like thrown. It doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? That makes sense.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I
But
see
living
how that.
comfortably, yes, like I don't have to worry about bills and all of that, like 1,000%. But I want my
Fair
relationship
enough.
to mean something.
What about you?
Well, I married the rich cheater. Ha. Face. Give you that. I married the average loyal man. Just want to see the face.
She said, I was like, wait, what?
I was like, you and your sister, what's going on?
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Elaine?
That's hard, honestly. Do I have to stay married to the?
Yeah, you gotta stay married till death do us part.
So yeah, you gotta die if you want to end it.
Damn.
I'm kidding. I'm lying.
Yeah, I'm gonna say rich cheater.
Yeah, keep it no Fugazi.
Yeah, I like no
you
Fugazi.
don't really care about him getting other cheeks. Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, red flag.
That's fine.
What about you?
I would definitely go for the average loyal man.
That's what I think about your answer.
Don't me. I'm for real.
All right.
Loyalty is one of the biggest assets you can have.
But you,
Think about all the people that's crossed you in your life.
Okay, so so if you marry the average loyal man,
that means no Miami trips.
are you still gonna take Miami trip?
That's nuts.
See,
Cause why would I not go to Miami?
How long are you
Right.
gonna be going to Miami
Well, that's
for?
average.
Miami is a
Listen,
top.
man, just-
I mean, obviously not in my 50s and 60s, but I be
But
having
you're
a
gonna
good
be by yourself if you
time.
keep going to Miami.
Can I give her all the red
how old did you say you were?
I'm 29.
Oh, dang, you got one more year until everything falls apart. You got one more year until your life until your life change.
I'm gonna take it to 35, 36. Then I'll.
All right, we got JB. Welcome to Mob Ties, JB. I appreciate you, man. He says, clip the bring to the table question and answer that was a good way to say it. Clip the bring to the table question. Oh, he's saying clip the bring to the table question and answer that was a good way to say it. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay, he's saying for us to clip it. Okay, I will get someone to clip that up. I got you, man. Yo boy Lame sends in $2. Says, none of you women want to date a broke guy. Stop the cap. Yeah.
You didn't say broke though.
Right,
You said average. You said average.
No, this one came in before. This one came in before. We got With Kid Dreams sends in $10. He says, ladies, if the highest divorce rate is lesbian relationship and the highest domestic violence rate is also lesbian relationship, please tell me why women say it's the man's fault.
It all depends.
On what?
Well, clearly somebody's the man in that relationship. So somebody
Somebody the man. Somebody the man.
Biological man.
Somebody the man.
He said a lesbian. I'm a words person. I'm just going off of what.
Basically, he's saying this. He's saying that, women always like to blame the man. They like to never take accountability. And they want to blame everything on, it's the man's fault, it's the man's fault. But when you look at other type of relationship dynamics, when it comes to same-sex relationships, men and two homosexuals that's married, they have the lowest divorce rate. Then when it's a man and a woman, the divorce rate is, it's fairly high. What is it? It's about 50 to 55% divorce rate. And women initiate 70 to 80% of those divorces. But when it's women on women, they have the highest divorce rate over men and men, over men and women. So two women getting together. So how is it our fault if when two women get together, the divorce rate is even higher, which must mean that it's the woman's fault for breaking up the relationship when it's a male and female in that relationship.
Well, I wouldn't even be understanding why he would be looking into lesbian relationships at all.
It's just a
So it's
statistic.
to make a point.
It's just
It's a statistic
point.
to
Make a point that women be initiating the majority of the divorces in the same sex or in a heterosexual relationship. It's always the women ending the relationship.
And it's
That's the point.
ironic because women always blame men, but it's always them that's breaking up relationships.
Do you feel like there's ever a good reason? So do you feel like infidelity is a good reason to end a relationship?
Yeah.
For marriage, yes.
Okay. Because
Yes.
a lot of times infidelity is a leading cause in relationships ending
It's that and finances.
and finances.
And women being bored.
Bored?
And their feelings.
Bored.
Yes, their feelings over everything. Because you can't take the Miami trips.
Divorce.
I want to leave them. I want to go to
A
Miami.
lot of times a man feels that if they can provide financially, they don't have to provide spiritually or mentally or
So,
any
yeah,
other way.
I would agree with that.
So I think that when it comes to leading, we can't just say, oh, I'm leading financially. No. And you can't just say, I'm leading financially, so I'll go out and have whoever I want. A lot of men with means think that they can have multiple women, and that's detrimental for a lot of times a woman's mental health. So if you aren't leading that woman with faith, like faith in you that you can be faithful to only her, then just
Well,
throw
why
it
would
away.
a man want to be faithful to a woman that's always
Stop.
taking Miami trips?
Stop.
That's just nonsensical.
I knew
Yeah,
it was going.
because you're going to cheat on them.
Yeah, like
when
the
you go to
thing is
Miami
this, like
with your boobs out.
The thing is this: you have all of these prerequisites and all of these requirements when you're in a relationship with a man that he has to be a leader, he has to be assertive, he has to do all of these things. But on your end, you want him to be loyal, you want him to be faithful, and when he's making money, you still want him to be loyal.
I do.
But you broke and you still taking Miami trips. Like, not you in general. I'm not saying that you broke, but like, you know what I'm saying?
So, because when we was just talking about like the whole submission part of the conversation, you guys never mentioned ever submitting to your spouses. And I
Men
find
don't
that very
submit.
problematic because when you have some form of submission towards your spouse or your significant other, she naturally just does everything. That's what I meant about like the scale.
Okay,
So
hold on,
it's
hold on,
a duty
hold
in a
on.
relationship.
Yeah, wait. That doesn't mean that we don't respect our wives. I think that's what you think.
I think.
Yeah,
at
are you
some point in
conflating
time-
submission with respect?
No, I think that there is some form of submission from the male towards
Explain.
the woman, especially in a healthy marriage. I mean, I think, like I said, some form of submission towards your wife at this point, right?
What would that look like, though?
What would it look like?
Yeah, explain. Like, what would that look like?
You ever had? I mean, you guys are of color, so that picture that's always on the wall of like that man holding up the globe and it's on his back and he bent
That
over.
picture wasn't in my house. What?
I know the picture, but
All right.
Listen,
So
I ain't growing with that picture.
I seen the picture. But what about it though? Like, continue. Let her finish.
Well, in the
Homie was simping in that picture.
what is
Big
some things
simping.
that were very flagrantly like you're throwing flags.
Everybody does. I hate it.
And so simping, I'll just explain it real quick. So simping is the man going beyond and doing the extra for the woman, which is fine, but the woman not reciprocating it in return.
So
So the man, that picture-
the woman wasn't reciprocating.
Because look, that picture, the man holding up the world for the woman, she can't compete with. Is nothing she can do to reciprocate equal value to what the man is doing. So in some shape or form, he's simping.
Supposed to just show off his strength. Like maybe we're not.
No,
Okay.
not only strength, but also he's holding
He's
the globe,
pedestalizing her.
giving her the world,
Okay.
strength, and
I
giving her the
mean,
world.
I
But hold on, but I think what women need to understand is, if in a marriage, if everything is going well and you guys love and respect each other, yes, the woman should submit to the husband, but that doesn't mean that the husband should disrespect her. And I don't think that any man in a happy marriage is not taking his wife into consideration of her needs and wants. You know what I'm saying? So when you are submissive and obedient to your husband, you
He's gonna respect you.
He's gonna respect you. He's gonna go above and beyond for you. But you have to give him that loyalty, that submissiveness, and that obedience. I said this before. A woman's superpower is her being feminine and submissive to her man. Remember, men go to war over women. Men kill for women. Men, do everything for a woman. Everything a man does that's considered great is for the attraction of a woman. So when a woman, especially his woman, is submissive, obedient towards him, she can get literally almost anything, including the man holding the world on his back. But you have to be obedient and submissive.
So
but
this means that the man has the final say. If the man is going to hold the world up for you, well, I have the final say. It's my way. So if there's meaning that the woman is always going to have to compromise.
Oh.
But think about it, like, not even though it's not, because you can give your opinion on it. Like, if the man is essentially like that picture holding up the world for, and I know it's a metaphor, right? But like, he's given the woman the world. Why wouldn't she submit and obey, follow his authority, yield, whatever type of word you want to use, but basically he has the final say when it comes to where the money is going. Final say where it comes to where the children is going to school. Final say when it comes to all of the important things. Final say, or not even if the important thing. If it's just like, chick, you know what? Don't speak to me. Shut up. Final say, and you listen to that man.
like if your man is, if your
He's
husband,
giving you the world.
Yeah, if he's doing everything right, why not listen to him? He's doing everything you want him to do as a husband.
But I think submission and all what's obedience doesn't necessarily mean like listening. It's you're
No, that's exactly what it means.
Not
Obedient,
necessarily. Submission doesn't mean I'm not listening. You can submit in multiple ways. You don't just submit by taking your top lip and connecting it to the bottom and shutting the bleep up. That's not all. That's not all that means.
Well, it's not saying that you're a robot and it's like, oh, I don't have my own
like
brain.
Duty,
I don't.
Like it's the same. Like
No, it's
words
what we're saying is.
repetition.
Look, I got the definition of submissive means ready to conform to the authority or will of others.
The authority of your man.
Meekly, obedient, or passive.
Follow the authority of your man.
Is a better word.
You just don't like words. You really don't like words at all. Like you like words that like a submissive is not a derogatory term.
I never
It's
said
not. It's not like a woman being submissive. You're not less than a person when you're submissive to your man.
I am not disagreeing with you.
It actually takes
what
a
I was
lot
trying to ask is, and
to
do
submit.
you guys see yourselves in some way submitting to your spouse as well?
No.
That's all I was asking. But you don't see it, and I'm trying to
No,
understand.
not even don't see it. What I'm saying is, if a man is submitting, like I come from a Christian lens. I'm viewing it from a Christian lens, right? So the man, the wives, it says, wives submit to your husbands.
What are you referring to, the Bible?
I believe it's Ephesians.
Oh.
I'm just referring to the Bible. Are you Christian?
I grew up that way.
Okay,
But
I think it's Ephesians. I'm not sure which scripture. I'm not a theologian or anything like that. But essentially, it says, "Wives, submit to your husbands as you would to the Lord." And then it says, "Husbands, love your wives as Christ loves the church." So it's creating a clear distinction between the roles and the duties that men have, that the wife has to her husband, and that the husband has to his wife. Meaning, and it also says even more like, husbands, respect your wives. So it speaks about respect and love. But when it comes to the woman, it speaks about submission and like the man is the man is the main, has the main authority.
Because listen, right, we said submissive means conforming to authority, right? So I'm pretty sure if you're in a happy match, I'm pretty sure if you said, "Hey babe, can you take the garbage out?" I'm pretty sure he's gonna do it. He's like, "Hey babe, can you pick this up for me from the store?" He's gonna do it. So is that a form of submission? I would say yes, based on the term. So no, now that I'm thinking about it, she's kind of like.
Right.
Kind of right, yeah.
Not
bro,
right.
Listen, hold on, stop. Listen.
No, it's not right.
So you mean to tell me like, bro,
No, it's not submission.
Hold on, stop.
I'll give you the extension. I'll give you the distinction. Go ahead.
Maybe that based off the definition.
Yeah, let's go
conform
through
to
it.
authority. So
I'll have these debates. Listen, I don't want you to. Man, you can have a debate. That's totally fine. But Land your argument, and then I'll refute it. Go
Okay,
ahead.
because bro, like I know your family, so if you could be like, yo, can you go to the store real quick,
Yeah.
and pick something up? That's a form of authority. Am I right or am I wrong?
No,
That's doing a favor. That's doing a favor. That's a family member.
that's not
asking, hey, can
authority.
you go to the
Authority
store?
is much
Yeah, I'll
different
do a
than that.
favor.
That's doing that will be doing a favor. That will be doing a kind gesture. That will be something else, but it is not giving authority to the other person.
Yeah, it goes against authority is going against what my will is. So if I want to go out to the
Yes.
club and my husband's telling me no, you can't go, I have to submit to his authority.
Then you
So I have
submit to the
bend his
authority.
will. So
You
it goes
bending.
against
You are
my
conforming to the other
Okay.
person's authority. That's what it
Yeah.
says.
Okay.
favors and
I
So you
understand
never,
that.
so you never had
power
been in a
right.
relationship and your girl like, oh no, I don't want you to go to. Go
Authority
out.
means the
Boys night,
stop.
you
The
still win.
authority means
up. Let her-
Not go like.
Real quick. Y'all doing two things. Let her get that out real quick, and
No, I
then
was
you
just
read that
asking if
definition.
There was ever a time where you was in a relationship and your girl was like really on your body and she like, yo, I don't really want you to go out right now. Like I'm trying to like do such and such. I'm sure there was a time where you was like, hi.
Oh, you mean like? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're
It's
saying
not
like if
like
the
how you
girl
guys are,
gave
like,
you a
literal
like
stuff,
if a
like-
girl gave you an option like, oh, you about to go? Well, honey, I wanted to hang out with you. I'd
Is
rather
that
we
not
do
a form of
this.
submission?
That isn't submission because that isn't submission. The man is still, he's not conforming to her authority.
Authority
right?
means-
He's still making a decision. He's still
Bro.
making a decision to say, okay, that's convincing. All right, she convinced me.
Based on the
She- look,
definition.
real quick,
So you yield.
she wore some.
So you yield.
She wore some lingerie. Look,
Right.
listen. She wore some lingerie. She talked to me nice.
She made food.
She made some food. Oh, you convinced me. You know what, honey? Yeah, I'll stay in with you rather than going with the boys. But I would say those men should still go out with the boys. Even if your woman cooked them meals and she put on them sexy clothes,
Keep
hang
going
out
about
with the
your
homies.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Eve. Go ahead.
Look, authority means the power or right to give orders. If,
The power right to
so
give
if
orders.
your girl says, yo, can you go to the store real quick and get me salt? And you do it. That's
Oh,
But the
no,
word-
listen,
the
Eve,
word-
listen.
the word
Listen,
is
Eve, you
pen.
skipped
Pen
out. Listen,
is a
Eve,
word.
you skipped out so many. Stop it. Listen. Let's go word by word. You skipped out so many words. Power.
the power or right to give orders, make decisions,
the
and
power
enforce
or right.
or obedience.
So listen, the power or right. So you're telling me that the woman would have power over the man?
no, that's not
Okay,
what I'm saying.
you're telling me that then. So you're telling me that the woman, she's giving like, well, what's the other word? It was power or what?
It says the power or right to give orders, make decisions.
Women give rights. Women have power over a man. Women give rights to a man. They don't do any of that, bro.
And it's also the sentence itself. Can you go to the store? If you're giving somebody an order, you're gonna say, "Go to the,
Go to
store,
the store.
and get me this item." But because
Perfect.
can is an option, that means that you have a say.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he also had options to say, no, I don't want to have these drinks with you. And you could take that lingerie off and hang it back up, but you still stayed. So I think there's a little bit
No,
of
it's
power.
convincing.
Yeah.
You can
But when you
have
live
a.
someone,
I'ma still stay. I live with him. I live with him.
not the point, wasn't.
Okay, I'll give a clear distinction.
But
I'll let you in these two. I'll let you know the difference of the like what submission is, right? And she alluded to it already, and I did as well. But the distinction is when the woman is submitting. Men, I think that men can submit
Thank
to
you.
women.
That's all I said. That was the
There
question.
are
I
some
said,
men
"Hey,
that
do you think you could?"
there are
You
some
said
men
yes.
that would.
I
There are
yield.
some men
I
that
know.
would submit to their women like, oh yeah, baby, you have the final say, and you have those are simps.
No, not in that.
Y'all don't respect
Those are
guys.
simps. That's what I'm saying, though. But y'all don't respect those men. We're speaking about the relationships that you do respect. The relationships that you ladies respect, it is not going to be a man that's submitting to you. You would never respect a man that's submitting to you. That's what I'm saying.
Never.
Because if he's submitting to you, he's yielding and giving you the authority in the relationship. So you are the leader. You don't want a man to lead.
No, it just sounds like such a permanent position. Like you sit in this
the
chair,
leader.
I sit in this chair.
It is
The only
permanent.
thing I asked was, do you guys think there is a time in your relationships where you can submit to a woman?
No.
Because
I'm not no simp.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not a simp. It doesn't. Make,
Some
it
other
doesn't
suckers
make
could. I ain't no
everyone a
sucker.
simp because they can, decide not to go out with their friends, and then the next day, your wife is or your significant other is like just the happiest doing whatever you. Because I naturally believe that men do submit to some extent, and then your woman is everything. Like she
I
doesn't
think
need
that
to have,
when
she
the
doesn't need
man
to,
submits to the woman in due time, or even at that exact moment, the woman in some way loses attraction for the man because she then gains control of the man. And if a woman has control of the man in a relationship, it's no longer fun.
That's
Women
her
like to
goal. I
real
don't-
quick.
women naturally want
Real
to
quick. I
say,
think
"I
that
wanna
women,
be in control."
I think that women are in they get the most happiness out of relationship, and they feel content in a relationship where there's a little bit of mystery, when the man is a little hard to figure out. But if you know that you already figured him out, you can control that man, you can manipulate him with maybe withholding sex for compliance, maybe with doing something to manipulate him, right? Then you'll grow resentment for that man in due time, and you'll lose attraction for him. And that's when breakups happen. That's when divorce happens. Relationships only truly work if a man is leading. That's what I'm saying. And if the woman submits to the man. So, Ease, have you been convinced?
Yeah, like, I live alone, so like I've always been this way. I do what I want, when I want, how I want. So any decision that I've made or will make, it's all because I wanted to do it. So in your sense, yes, I agree with you, because like, can't no woman make me do something that I don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to go out and hang out with Cooley tonight with the rest of the boys, I'm doing that. But if I don't want to do it, if I choose to stay home with Shorty, then that's my decision. She didn't make me do it. Right.
Yeah,
right.
She didn't make you do it.
Right,
yeah.
right. So yeah, that's how I am.
And it's not even about a make, is that you didn't conform. Like you're like meaning that your own motives or the plans that you had,
it wasn't manipulated by her.
It wasn't manipulated by her, but not only that, you didn't still want to go ahead and do that, but you're like, well, I'll just go ahead and do this to make her happy. Or I'll just, like, when you're getting into that level, doing these things to make the woman happy just because you're scared of her having an attitude and you don't want to ruffle her feathers and maybe lose that relationship, then you're submitting to that man, and you're submitting to that woman, and then you're basically a simp.
I agree.
Yeah,
I'm on board.
That will always have to be the case, but again,
I think that she was maybe confusing you with how she kept wording things, and then you're looking into it like, no, it's the word that she's using, and I'm like, Ease, trust me.
I think Ease is a smart man. I will say
He is a smart man, but I'm saying that the devil is a liar. But anyway, we got Wait, did we get around with that question? Okay. Oh, okay. We got another question. Trini Boy 32 sends him $5 for the single ladies. Why are you still single? Why are you still single? Because she want to go to Miami.
We know that.
Why are you still single?
Because she don't want to give nobody no time.
Oh yeah, we went through this. Yeah,
because he a cheater.
She a cheater.
I'm single because I'm working on myself. Thank you.
Yeah, you know that's.
We know the answer.
Next one. We got B's Life says him $5. You know I ain't simping. I just know what I like. But question for the ladies. He was talking about you, so he like you.
Mamacita.
Pocahontas. Question for the ladies. Do you think hyper independence helps or hurts women in relationships? We give a yes or no to it real quick. Show of hands if you think hyper independence hurts relationships.
Hyper independence in women?
Hyper independence, like a woman being hyper independent, not just independent, but she's hyper independent.
You know.
Hyper means high.
I don't need a man. I could do battle by myself. I don't need no man to you know what I mean?
I pay all my bills. I don't need no man to pay my bills.
Okay, yeah, they all say that they think it hurts the relationship.
Yeah.
We got B's Life sends him $5. I told you I'm back with these questions. Do you think modern dating rewards authenticity? Authenticity.
My man can't
I can't even speak today.
Authenticity.
Go ahead, Ease, read it.
He said, I told you I'm back with these questions. Do you think modern dating rewards authenticity or performance?
That's a great question.
Authenticity.
Do you think modern dating offers?
I still can't say it.
Do you think modern dating rewards authenticity or performance?
Performance for me.
I think it's authenticity.
Authenticity. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Authenticity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said
No, it was a choice. It was
Does it? Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Does it? Does modern dating reward?
modern dating rewards performance more than authenticity.
for sure.
oh, you can't pronounce it either. I ain't alone.
Performance.
Authenticity. Authenticity.
Come on.
What about you?
Performance.
Facts.
Okay.
sure.
What about you?
Performance.
All right. Yo Boy Williams is $5. Gosh dang, her voice is unbearable. Is she speaking English or ooh ooh ah ah? All I hear from Section 8 Shaquina is watermelon, grapes, basketball, and chicken.
Is that me?
I don't know.
He is speaking about probably speaking about
I'll take it.
you from
He
the
won't
South.
talk- I'll
Probably,
take it.
the
Yeah, he was
accent.
talking about
Probably
me.
speaking about you. You got anything you want to say to him?
Grapes and basketball. What?
Keep it cute.
But I like grapes
can talk-
and
Keep
it
basketball,
cute.
and I
I
like
can bring
chicken
up a
too.
picture of that nigga. He ugly. I'll be ripping Young Boy Lamb. You want to crack on him? Look, I'll show you what he look like.
He's like, you want to crack? I'll show you real quick.
Look, let me see if I can bring this little nigga up. Hold up.
That's funny. You want to crack on him? We could do it together.
Look, that's what he look like.
Oh, that's crazy.
Put the camera on her.
Oh, snap. Yo, I know you're not talking right now. It'd be the audacity of people who have the face that look like this to talk about somebody. I can't even look at the picture no more. I might choke.
Okay, there you go.
That's nuts.
Me and Yo Boy Liam always have crack sessions. He cool. That's my homie.
That's funny.
That is mad funny. All right, we got let's see what else we got in here.
Got a lot.
Okay, yeah, we got them
Thanks
piling
for
up in here.
supporting y'all.
Wait.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, Bees Life Season $5. Word. Because I'm not dating my godson mother, which is my best friend's ex-wife. Okay, this is when we were speaking about the friend zone stuff. The platonic friendship relationships. We got Cowboy Smooth Season $5. Would you rather erase all the men from your social media for your potential husband, or lose a potential husband to keep male followers? Let's go with you.
Why did you come to me first?
Because we know what you're gonna pick.
Yeah.
Miss Clap Cheeks on TikTok.
You know what? I tend to attract men who are also very highly desired. So I don't even think that question would ever come up for me for real. So I'm going to pass it to
Nah.
What about you?
Answer the question, Miss Gift of K.
Don't give me. You know what? Me being okay. Let me back it up. Me
So
being
erase all the guys from your social media for your ideal man.
Yes.
Or
My
potential husband. Or you gonna just keep your followers and lose out on your ideal man.
I want true love. At the end of the day, I really do.
So you're gonna get rid of them booty clapping videos.
I would for
You're
him.
gonna stop going to Miami.
Okay.
She like, man, I don't know about Miami. Nah, yes.
Oh, you almost
It's just a lot. It's just
you almost got it that
I
flag.
like to have fun.
Would you go with him
Why
to
can't you-
Miami and not invite
No,
the
she need to
girls?
go alone. She need to go with her girls.
I like to go with my friends.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a
Listen,
red flag. Take the red. Take the
Shorty
green
is
flag.
for
back.
the streets.
Take that back. I ain't
Take
gonna
it back.
I ain't gonna throw it.
How do you do
Cause you want to
Miami?
flirt with other dudes.
No.
Look at you.
Wait,
Shorty
no,
had a
no,
seizure.
wait, no,
Shorty had a seizure.
No, wait. When you go to Miami, the men, they pay for everything, and you don't pay for anything. What are you supposed to do with a man? Like, if you have your man with you, you can't get stuff paid for.
Your man gonna pay for it. What you mean?
Yo, Shorty broke down. She's like, her
Yo,
AI machine.
son.
Shorty a bot.
Yo.
Have you done Miami with your girl?
Yo, we've both been to Miami.
With your girl?
I've been to
Oh,
Miami,
No, we know what girls do in Miami.
Yeah.
but I've been with them in Miami.
Yeah, I've been to Miami with my girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I always went with the boys. So I never went with a girl I was dating.
We got oh yeah, let's go around with the question. So you deleting your put it like, let's make it easy. You deleting your social media for your ideal man, or are you keeping it?
Like,
No, I'm deleting it.
What about you? Well, yeah, you married. Well, real quick. let's say if your husband was like, what's your name again?
Anonymous.
What's her name?
Kina.
Hina. Say
No,
if,
with a K. I just got something on.
Kina.
Yes.
Let's say if your husband was like, Kina, I want you to get rid of that social media. I really want you to get rid of it. Are you gonna get rid of it, or are you gonna a divorce could happen?
He watching too, so
You know he watching.
I don't even know if he's watching, but
oh, he gonna
yeah, I
say,
mean, if I would.
Speaking of mic for me.
Well, my husband doesn't really interact on social
I know, but it's
media,
hypothetical.
but
Hypothetically speaking,
hypothetically,
yeah.
I would. I mean, that's nothing on social media that I have to hide, so yeah, I would scrap it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, what about you?
Yeah, I would delete my social media.
What about you?
Wait, I thought it was the followers. I gotta delete the whole app. I thought it was just the followers.
I thought it was just male
Let's go.
followers
Let's
too
go
at
back
first.
to the
Just the male
followers.
followers, right?
Let's go back to
You did say
followers.
male followers,
Is it
to
followers?
her point.
Would you delete all male followers?
Yeah, I don't care.
Now, would you delete the app? Brad, so listen, man. Social media got y'all
shit.
shit.
Kanye said it best.
I would
Instagram got you. Gee.
I would
She did
delete
say
the
that.
app because social media is social media. Like, this is me, real life. I don't.
Yo, you don't
I would
gotta
delete it.
Nah, if you don't want to delete it, you want to say you don't gotta say yes or appease
know.
us. We don't
You
care.
gotta-
So what's the answer?
No, I'm saying, like, if my man was like, yeah, delete it or whatever, all right, cool, whatever.
So look, here's how authority works. If our woman said, "Oh, you should delete your social media," shut up, woman, and go in the kitchen. We ain't deleting nothing. And if the man does delete his social media because the woman requested it, then she's leading that relationship
And he-
because you know he ain't really want to delete
He's
it.
a simp.
That too.
Okay.
That's crazy.
But women really can't be simps. So yeah, that's the thing.
What about desperate women? Would you consider that a female version?
Of a simp.
Nah, like
Like you desperate for the man,
Yeah.
like I want him bad, like I'll pay
real.
your
I'ma do
bills,
anything.
like I want
nah, that's a woman that knows her place.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's a woman. That's a woman that knows her place.
No, this is a guy that she's not even dating. Like she wants this man. Like so
Right.
she's
and
like,
she's doing everything for this man.
Yeah, like you know how she don't really want to be with the
try to
guy
do all
she
of
go
that.
out with, but like she still go out with them. You know what I mean? To have a good time. Like they probably really want to be with her, but she don't want to be with them. So same vice versa. Like
Oh, like the man doesn't want to be with her.
yeah, but like
But she's desperate.
She's willing. Yeah.
She going.
I don't know. She looked good
Nah,
enough. I
that's
might
totally
consider.
fine. That's totally fine. But the thing is, it's a hypothetical.
But that's not
Be-
desperation.
It is desperation, but it ain't simping. I don't think a woman can really simp.
Why not?
Like,
Because man, we always want y'all.
yeah.
Even when y'all don't want us. We always want y'all. So we want that from y'all.
And I'll say this: the reason why the woman can't really simp is because when we think about simping, it's like being thirsty, and it's like you're doing things and the other person isn't reciprocating. Now, what I'm saying is, men. The reason why a woman can't really like be thirsty and really simp. Because men, we don't get disgusted by a thirsty woman. We accept
We
the
love that
thirsty
crap.
woman. We like the thirsty woman, right? Because generally speaking, women aren't really thirsty for men. So when a woman is thirsty for a man, it's like, oh wow, okay, she like me.
It's like,
I like her, right?
Thank you, bro.
Now, and vice versa. Well, you ladies get repulsed by men that are thirsty, right? Which is why we know that you really don't like simps. Simps aren't attractive to women. Now, women will use those men. They'll garner time, attention, and resources from that man, but they don't respect that man. Yeah.
Facts.
All right. We got Bees Life sends them $5. Let's turn up the volume. Like my new mayor, can a woman truly respect a man she doesn't fear losing?
No. That's like when you behind bars, like for life. You're a for lifer. You don't really care what you do in jail because you're in jail for life. A woman not gonna care.
Yeah, I agree with her.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. We got Gavin Falcon, sends him $5. I've never seen his name before, so thank you for supporting. He says, for the married woman, do she have male friends and hang out with them or communicate with them regularly?
I don't really have male friends that I hang out with regularly.
And why
I
not?
do.
Because you know they want to smash,
I don't think I. Really
and you know you
have-
wouldn't be respecting your husband if you did.
Exactly.
Proves our point from the last conversation, huh?
Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't have male friends that I hang out with regularly, but I do have male friends that I like. I'll like they married too. So I'll be like, oh, hey, what's up? Like, how's
How
your
you
wife?
doing?
We're talking about the single ones. We're talking about the single
I don't have
ones.
any single male friends.
I wonder why.
I'm not single.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Peel back the layers.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Peel back the layers to
Just made
that
our
too,
point.
right?
Being honest,
No,
Yeah.
no, we're glad because you're making our point
You
about.
proved our point about the men and women being platonic friends.
But it's males being platonics with women. That's what we all grew to understood. It's not really. It's not the women in the relationships. We won't just sleep with anybody. You will lay down with anything with two eyes that has pulse and is warm.
I mean, not me, but 'cause that's disgusting. Because you know, a dog has two eyes, a pulse, and it's
that's
warm.
wild.
So like, that's crazy.
That too.
We got yo boy Lame says in $5. He says, why do brothers cease dating hooligans, Shaniquas, when they start making real money? Okay, I know the answer, lady. Okay, why do brothers cease dating
Why they stop? Why when dudes get money, stop
hooligans,
dating?
Shaniquas? Okay, that's a good question. Let's start with you, actually.
What's the question?
I'll rephrase it because he said it stupid. Yo boy Lame. So why when men start making real money, they stop dating black women?
Oh, that's what hood Shaniquas means.
Like
He's talking
like-
directly about me.
like-
like
That's not
you,
always the case.
you.
I just
Hood-
think it
hood
depends on
black.
Who are we talking athletes? I see a lot of athletes do that, and it's because they're getting knocked upside their head on a basketball court and on a football court. They just don't know any better. But like if you're talking about like a Denzel Washington, he's been faithfully married for. I mean, I won't say faithfully, allegedly. He's been married for over 40
So when we
years.
speak about Shaniquas, we speaking about, we know that. So there's a, and maybe I didn't, I thought you caught the first time I read it, but when we're saying black women, we're saying Shaniquas, like maybe the loud ones, the
Ghetto
ratchet
ones.
ones, the ghetto ones. So when men start making real money, why do they stop messing with ghetto black women and they start, looking for other races?
Well, I can't answer that question. I mean, I would.
Speaking of Mike for me.
I would imagine that when they start making more money, maybe they feel like they're in more affluent environments, and the people around them are getting money, and maybe Shaniqua not making a bar. Maybe she's not meeting a bar anymore.
Yeah.
Or
She's not in that setting.
Yeah.
In that circle.
Because something attracted him to be with her at some point. He liked her.
I'll save you for last. What about you? Speaking to the mic for me.
I would say once you start making a good amount or whatever, or just generally speaking, in my opinion, I feel like men tend to want somebody that's going to be more on like teamwork building and not ghetto ratchet, whatever y'all want to call it, and just I don't
They
know.
want a woman that's going to submit and obey, because he made all of this money not for a woman to disobey and be insubordinate. Like, why would I choose when men make more money, they get more options. I'll just answer it for y'all real quick. No, forget it. No, I'm not gonna answer. I want to hear her answer. What's your answer? I forgot.
I would say just me in particular.
Yeah.
So I can blend into a lot of different environments. So I can be in the section being ratchet and hood. I don't come from money. I come from, a impoverished environment, like a poor environment.
So answer the part where, why do you think
They leave.
men leave black men, stop dating the ghetto ratchet
hood.
black women, and
Yes.
they go to other races when they start making more money? Why do you think it is?
I think a lot of times, let me speak particularly to athletes. They're around owners who don't look like them a lot of times. So a lot of these owners are of other ethnicities, mostly white. So the best way to appeal to those owners is to show that you are a family man with the woman that looks like them. So that's a form of that man submitting to the owner. Another reason why.
So you think, so that reason, if I just let's make it make sense. You think that one of the reasons why a black man, when he makes more money, he would choose to date outside his race rather than to deal with the Shaniqua is because he wants to please the owners or please
the culture of that community. So like NFL players, that culture is a lot of times centered around family. So he's just looking to
please people. And so
a part of it, just a part of it.
And he can still get with a conservative black woman, but he stops messing with the ratchet black woman. It's not necessarily he leaves his race. A lot of them do that. They leave the race, but they either leave the race or they try to find a very conservative black woman.
Right.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I will say that conservative black women, they're hidden in places. I rarely ever come around conservative black women.
Listen, man, you ain't lying.
I just don't. I've never.
You in Atlanta though, right?
I'm exactly. In Miami. So I be around black people.
Because you're there.
Probably.
Hey.
And myself, I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily conservative per se, but I know how to conduct myself. I mean, yeah, for real. But I know how to conduct myself in different spaces. But I will say that a lot of times, me being around a lot of affluent men where I work at, these men make a lot of money, and they want to bring a woman around.
So if it's the case that they want to please, let's just say if it's true.
Yeah.
So if it's the case that men do want to please the culture that they're in, so they choose to pick a more conservative woman rather than a ratchet woman, peel the layer back. If they want to please them, so they disqualify the ratchet one, well, it will because of the ratchet one has bad qualities that is not to his liking or to anyone else's liking. Right? That would be the entailment of that, though.
It would be.
Okay.
Because there are different circumstances. Say, for instance, I'm a guy and I'm like a trap king, like a kingpin or something like that. I'm going to get the woman that's a trap queen. I'm going to get the woman that's going to hold, whatever for me when the police come in. But if I graduate to another level of my life, I want to bring around a woman that's going to seal the deal for me, that's going to be appealing to the people that I'm around. Not the trap queen.
Okay. All right. Give me another reason.
Another reason a man might get with not a Shaniqua and get with another woman, another type of woman. I don't know. I think it a lot of times has to do with the environment that they're in.
Make it simple. Hypothetically, why would I choose? Let's just do this hypothetical. Why would a man choose you over a woman that's or why would a man choose a woman that's conservative and traditional and not taking Miami trips?
Yeah. I think it's very obvious because I don't do what I'm told.
Got it.
I don't.
So then the simple answer would be, well, men, when they make money, they have better options and they choose the woman that is able to comply and get on his program and follow his lead.
And I'm not
so
compliant.
Forget about the owners or the culture. It's more about he wants the woman that is going to listen to him. Because it doesn't matter if you broke or you rich. Deep down inside, all men want the woman to submit to him. That's the point.
And the environment.
I mean, it looks better. It's better optics. If the woman is complying.
Yeah. And men of affluence care about it.
You said a nun? I mean...
She tried to say it under her breath.
I mean, anyways, what's going on to you?
Me? Oh, I thought. Okay.
Well, why do you think when men start making more money, why do you think that they choose a more conservative chick rather than a ratchet one?
No, it's exactly what you said. It's just about who's gonna be holding it down while they do whatever it is that they're doing, whatever job title it is. If it's somebody that you have to be worried about is going to be in the club all the time or being in people's faces, that's a problem. That's a liability to you.
Right.
So that's probably why.
Okay, fair enough. We got let's see here. Yo boy Williams is $5. Obey, feminine, and submissive are the sisters' kryptonite. This is why they chronically stay as single mothers. Okay. We got B's Life. That jacket is fire with the MA1 patch.
She's talking about her jacket. I like it too. I was looking at it too.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
We got Charlie LeBron sends in $2. He says, at work, who will compromise, you or your boss? At work, who's going to compromise, you or your boss?
Like at my job?
At your job, who's going to compromise, you or your boss?
Well, my boss is very compromising. So, I mean, who has the last say? His name is on my paycheck.
That's what we mean. Yeah. So, all right. We got Yo Boy Williams and $5. Question for the ladies: name one matriarchal society that stood the test of time. Name one matriarchal society that stood the test of time. Anybody could name one if you want.
Matriarchal meaning a woman.
A woman-led society.
That's everything.
Women-led society.
Motherhood.
Wait, no.
No.
We talking
That's the
about.
whole society.
We talking about matriarchal.
Well, what do you, like, are you talking about empires? Like,
Yeah.
talking about people who dynasties.
Yes, stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kings and shit.
Yeah, stuff like that.
What's her name? Catherine the Great.
Well, that stood the test of time.
Well, she ain't saying.
Yes.
No, none.
Yeah, it's none.
There's none.
It's none. We got
I will have to say. I mean, I'm stepping with my sis Queen Elizabeth. She was alive for how long? How many decades? She stood the test of time.
How did she become a queen?
It doesn't. You guys keep going.
Yeah,
back to
she
how
didn't-
She was.
Kings are the ones that run
no,
the
but
empire.
it's a matriarchal society. That is not a.
Because you don't live where
A
she
dynasty.
lived.
That's not a matriarchal society.
The UK right now, in ruins right
And
now.
she's-
If you
So-
look
It
on
is.
this, if you look
She
on
died a
this,
year
yeah,
ago.
but I'm talking about like before she died. Like if you look where UK is at now, you'll see what I'm talking about.
And also,
not-
yeah, UK, you don't even have free speech. People get arrested when they put stuff on Instagram and on X. But well, he's speaking about patriarchal society. So, I mean, matriarchal society where it's women in leadership positions. Like they hold the majority of leadership positions.
Yeah, that doesn't really.
Yeah, that never existed. That's the point. We got Wicked Dreams is in $10. As a chef for over 25 years, I must say you are lying through your teeth. The head chef and
Sous chef.
sous chef, so the head chef and sous chef are not the same in any way. Can you?
Sous chef is an assistant.
Yeah, I said he was an assistant.
Okay, and then he says, "Can you tell me what the 5 mother sauces are?" Yeah.
You want me to do this?
Yeah. He wants you to.
That's gonna be sauce tomate, espagnole, velouté. What's my bechamel and hollandaise.
All right,
I've been a chef for over 25 years too, so clock it.
All right, she's chefing out here.
And do.
We got Melinda Geeson. Melinda Geeson's in $5. I appreciate the support. We got Even Lorison's in $10. I appreciate the support. Even Lord another $10. Appreciate the support. We got Charlie LeBron says in $2. I appreciate the support. Once again, I'm only reading over 20, but I'm still gonna let you guys know that I do appreciate the support. We got Even Lord says in $20 now. He says there are countless examples from religion, history, and current times of great men being destroyed by women or a woman or a woman they had an intimate relationship with. Are there any examples of a man destroying a great woman? Dang.
I
Homie,
don't think so.
Even Lord out here spitting.
I don't think so. If there aren't a lot of women led societies or dynasties or cultures,
it really
how would
won't be
that many opportunities for a man to destroy what a woman has
he's even
built?
talking about a great woman, because even if you look at the majority of billionaires, they became billionaires through divorce and things like that, right? So they didn't really earn it. I think it's Oprah and maybe like two others that actually like earn the billionaire status on their own. But I wouldn't say that Oprah is a great woman. What did she do for our society? She didn't accomplish anything great for us and change us. She wasn't a thought leader or anything like that. So
When you say change us, who are you referring to?
I'm just saying like a great man would be like, you know, these lights that were that's shining on us right now. These great inventors, these people that invented these great things. So great men that invented things and gave back to society and moved society forward.
Well, I will have to say that Madam C.J. Walker picked herself up from the bootstraps and became the first woman millionaire. So I would say that it's definitely possible.
No, she did that for her. Like she did that for herself. She wasn't. But yeah, that's why they're not really considered. Okay, I'll say it better. My bad. I'm super tired. I'm going on like 3 hours of sleep. What I'm saying is, when we're speaking about a great man is someone that not only accomplished something for himself, like became something, but he provided a service that everyone benefits from, or that most people would benefit from.
So we talk about MLKs, like
we're speaking about those type of icons, but some people would maybe even consider like an Oprah an icon. We're saying that a great man is someone that gave back to society, and we're all grateful for it today because we're using it, or it was some type of knowledge that we have now because of the great man or the great woman. So what I'm saying is there's not really been a great woman like that.
I have to disagree.
I think,
If there was a great woman like that, right? It may be some out there that's like a great woman. There's not any story of a man destroying that great woman's life, but there's many stories of a great man and a woman coming in and destroying his life. That's what we mean.
I think that will have to depend on your definition of what a great woman is, because
that's what we're trying to determine.
Yeah, I think there's so many great women, and I think that men have contributed to their decline.
I don't think we would know about a woman's decline because on her rise, she was declined by the man. So I do also think
there's more notoriety to the male than there ever will be to the female. But females are always the ones that are in the background, like
playing a support system,
like you said. Managing, you're doing all
you holding it down in the background,
usually the face,
right? And also I think there are a lot of times where we're taught in school growing up about men who are great contributors to our society, but I'm sure there were a lot of women who were a part of the Black Panther movement that we have no idea what their names are, but they were great contributors to what we live by today.
Well, yeah, women are always in a position of being a helpmate. They're in a supportive role to the man. They're just not essentially in a leadership role or an authority position role to other men, generally speaking, which would be like the great woman.
Because you guys have a idea of what a woman should be. You guys say she should be, doing her duties and being submissive and all these things. So yeah, essentially, there's always going to be more of a spotlight on the male figure because that's just how
patriarchy works.
Patriarchy and how people view women to be. When in fact, I tend to believe that we can do almost anything you guys are capable of doing, if not better.
Not to the same capacity.
Okay.
Yeah. So like women, yeah, you can do certain things that a man can do. Like let's just say for the physical capabilities, right? There's certain things that you could do everything. You can lift weights, but you just can't lift as much weights. If we're looking at IQ. Men and women tend to have the same average IQ, around like 100 IQ, right? It's like average. But it's talking about a bell curve. That's what I'm speaking about. But if we're looking at the bell curve, the most smartest men are men. The most smartest human beings are men, but also the most dumbest human beings are men as well. But if we look at the average, men and women hover in the average. But there are still more higher IQ men than women, like much higher IQ.
I have a question.
And more. Go ahead.
Do you think a woman's downfall is solely based off of a man, or do you think that a woman has a part to play in her own downfall? For everybody.
We can start.
What?
I think that a
So
woman.
basically, her question is, does a woman ever take accountability? Because that's what the question is.
No.
Is like, do women ever take
That's not
accountability?
what she said.
That is what she said.
No, I know what you're talking
In
about.
a sense, like when
Yeah.
you're in a situation and you don't, like, say if you're in a situation like at your job and you lost your job,
Do you ever take full accountability?
do you ever take full accountability?
Can it ever just be solely your fault and nobody else's?
Exactly. Full accountability.
Yeah.
Whether it's at a job, relationship,
We're talking
friendship.
about, well, I was specifically talking about like the downfall because we talked about icons and whatever and their downfall. I think you mentioned Tina Turner. Are we just blaming the men for this, or do women not have, a part to play in this?
For me, the way I understood the question, it was more like, if you stay in an abusive relationship, right? You have a part in that, because end of the day, yes, he's hitting you, but you're choosing to stay. Not saying that there's any I'm sure you have PTSD and all that stuff. There's circumstances financially or something like that where you can't leave, but there is that part where you're still you leave the house and you have every opportunity to tell somebody about your situation, to get out of the situation, but you choose to
That's a
keep
good
staying.
example.
Yeah, that is good.
So you're saying that, like, I feel what you're saying.
Yeah.
Basically, there's a lot of women they don't be taking accountability.
Oh my God. I would, you know what? I do believe that everything, it has to be some you. Like, you just letting stuff, you letting life happen to you. You just letting life happen. Take life by the reins. And pull his hair a little bit when it's yanking you around. But I also think that there are other people we can allow into our lives that we may trust dearly, like a man in our love relationships, and they can contribute to our decline, and we may not see it coming. But that happens to men too. Like, they'll get blindsided. I think that can happen to any man or any woman. When you become vulnerable, you can allow someone to interfere in your rise to fame or success or whatever. I think it's like a person by person basis and not gender based.
Yeah.
But if you're letting somebody into your life, are you not checking to see what type of person they are?
You can vet a person as much as you want. People are good at pretending. People are
Big on
good
pretending.
at pretending that they are someone that they are not. I'm sure we've all had a person come into our life and pretended to be a saint, and
You know
we find
that
out
people pretend, but there's a point in time where you must discern. You must have the ability to use discernment and make good judgment, because that's what discernment means, having the ability to make good judgment. And I think that when women tend to keep on blaming in the external, like, well, they put on a good facade. They came with their representative. I just really didn't know. They manipulated me. I had no idea, right, that he was a bum, but he's a used car salesman, but he was, posing as like he's a rich guy or whatever, or he has his life together. I didn't know. It has to come a point in time where, well, maybe that's your fault because you're naive and you weren't looking at all the red flags, right? All these red flags, you were excusing them and looking at only the green things. So there's a point in time where you must take accountability and say, I chose wrong. That's what we're saying.
and you think women don't
Women, generally speaking,
dodge
no.
accountability.
Yeah, like they'll rather die
before they take
before they
accountability.
take accountability. Because you gotta think about it. Women don't even like saying sorry. Your last relationship, you said sorry for the Miami trips. Exactly,
No.
you proving my point. You ain't never say sorry.
I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Your last relationship, when you cheated, you said sorry. If you said it, you wasn't sorry because it was good. You got what you wanted.
No. The thing, no. And that goes back to when I say cheating, it's not just about.
Fair enough. Did you say sorry? Yes or no? No, you ain't say sorry.
First of all, I did because they felt some type of way. So, yeah, I said sorry. I'm not just going to be like, oh, well, you felt that type of way.
No, you actually
Fuck
said
your
the word
feelings,
sorry.
like-
You actually said the word sorry. You'd be like,
Or
okay,
he's
my
like,
bad.
my bad, my
It's
fault.
my fault.
I said sorry because I
My
understood
B.
where they was coming from. So you know what? I'm looking at your point of view. That's how you feel. Your feelings are valid.
Nah,
Sorry.
girl. Yeah, that's how girls be. I see your point of view. Yeah,
That's her saying sorry.
That's her
She
saying
didn't actually
sorry.
say the word though.
But as men,
But
would
can
you?
I ask a question since
Yeah,
we
go
y'all
ahead,
were
go ahead.
digging me about cheating?
That's
Yeah,
Right.
what's up, Cheetah? I'm sorry,
Don't
my
do that.
fault.
And this is for everybody. If you're generally talking, if you're in a relationship and you decide you and your partner or you need a break or you need space, I mean, depending on the type of space do you need, if you go out and you talk to somebody else or you flirt with somebody else, is that considered cheating?
First of
Yeah,
all,
it's cheating.
a relationship?
she
Me
says
right now?
No. For the question,
Yeah, am I in a
relationship?
Yeah, if you're in a relationship
cheating.
but you want a break, you just want your space, you just need a break.
I don't believe.
There's a reason to
believe in
why.
breaks?
I'm asking.
Okay. Yeah, I don't believe in breaks.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
do breaks.
But
We
That's
either
fine.
together or we not.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
So once you
Break.
say you wanna be on a break, that means you wanna break up and you wanna cheat.
You see, that's why I
That's
started
it.
panicking when they blocked
Yeah.
me because we're gonna fix this right
Yeah,
here.
when
and
girls
there.
say they want, what Drake say? When girls say they
see.
want some me time, they with me. Right? When they say they want some me time, I'm the me time.
As men, would you guys prefer a woman say sorry, or would you rather her have changed behavior if you had to choose between one or the other?
Change behavior.
Right. So a
But
lot
sorry
of women.
do feel nice because girls barely say that shit. So.
But
They
if
do
a,
be feeling nice. Like say it again.
Both.
Sorry.
Or both.
One more time.
but if a woman
no,
is
I'm
saying,
the leader. It's both. There's no ultimatum.
So you
This is a
gonna tell her,
hypothetical.
say
I'm just
you're
answering the
sorry?
question.
You're gonna tell her say you're sorry. Like if she doesn't say sorry, you're gonna be like, you need to say sorry.
Well, if you gotta do that,
I never had to do that.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, I never had to do that. But
Well,
if it's a hypothetical,
Yes.
if I had to do it, I wouldn't be with her. Yeah, yeah. If I had to
That's crazy.
like ask the woman like say sorry, like that's gay. Like, not asking a woman to say sorry, right? Like woman, submit to me. Oh,
Yeah.
like you don't negotiate with women. There's no negotiating with the woman to get her to say sorry, to get her to submit to you, to follow your authority. No, bro. If you got to do that, you better off choosing a new chick. That chick is unworthy. All right, we got Wild Man sends in $20. He says, when a man exercises true leadership and masculinity and women exercise true femininity and submission, that relationship will flourish. This is true. Shouts out to you. I like that. We got okay, all right. So we finished up with the super chats, ladies. Any questions?
I have a question.
What's up?
Because I'm not talking about you in particular specifically. I'm just saying men in general. I notice
Okay.
a lot of men will say that they don't like the woman who is posing on Instagram with her butt out and with the BBL, with the work done, obvious work done, right? And they want the woman who is modest and conservative and stays at home. Yet they're still admiring these women online who are posing as something that they do not want. Why admire the woman that you say you don't want and just admire the woman you say you put on a pedestal?
I'll answer this for you. So you ever like at the mall, right? And when they got the food court at the mall, and you know the Asian people, they always coming around with them free samples,
You got
and you want to take a little free sample, right,
Yes.
before you try the real thing.
Yeah.
And sometimes you don't even want the real. You know you don't want the real thing,
Yeah, you just
but you'll
want this.
still go for that free sample. That's men when it comes to how they view women on social media. Sometimes the woman will be posting some thought pictures. So he may slide in the DMs because he want to smash, he want that free sample, but he would never take her seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don DeMarco. Fair enough. Ease, you look tired, man. You slept more than me, man. I should be the tired one. Any other questions, ladies? That was a good question, though. Good question.
You guys never like introduce yourselves to us, so could you like
Because it's our
answer
podcast, y'all should have
I
did
know, but
research.
We're guests, so why don't you answer the questions? How old are you? Are you single? Are you in a relationship? Let us know.
I'm
Yeah,
45.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
Ease.
45 years old. Born in 1920.
Just making up stuff
45.
at this point.
No, I'm 35. I'm 35. I'm from New York. I drive tractor trailers. So I be running niggas down. You heard? Get the hell up on my way. I be chilling with Cooley. You be making fun of me. Oh.
Make fun of each other.
Yeah, we make fun of each other. I be working out. I travel a lot. Not recently, but
We out though.
we out.
Yeah, we
go
out.
to Ohio, but even outside of that, like I like to travel a lot. I've been to a lot of countries. Not enough.
And what other questions? A specific question you could answer.
Right.
I think, what did they ask us? How old we were? What we did? Are you single? Are you married? Are you in a relationship? A situation?
I'm not married, but I'm dating. I'm dating. What else?
Just the same questions you asked us. That's
I need my
Yeah.
glasses.
Can I
So
ask a question?
our questions are intro questions, and the reason why we ask the ladies these questions is because our audience knows us. So you asking us questions about our personal life is cool, but it's not doing nothing for our audience. They know us. We speak about that all the time, but they want to get to know y'all. Now the thing is, our introduction questions, as far as it being personal, you have to answer those personal, but as far as every other question, you do not have to answer any question personal. You can always speak in general.
right.
You had a question. What's up?
Okay, this is for everybody. It don't matter. Is there levels to dating? Like you're single,
Talking
but you're
stage,
talking
you in a
around.
relationship.
Like you're in a talking stage, right?
You committed to the person.
No,
you
you're
living
in a
with the
You're in a
person.
talking stage. So say for example, I'm talking to somebody, but I'm talking to somebody else too, or I might go out with this person.
Oh yeah, if it's a woman or a man.
Both of them matter.
Well, if it's a woman, it's a whore. But if it's a man, he just spinning
God.
plates.
Why
Spinning
for
plates.
a woman gotta be a whore though?
Because it's mad easy for you women to get attention from the opposite sex. It's not easy for us men. We gotta be a man of value in order for y'all to even notice us. We gotta look a certain way. We gotta make a certain amount of money. We gotta drive a certain car.
Chicken dough.
It's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's out there. I was munching on it a little bit.
Come on, you wash your hands, bruh?
Yeah, man. My hands wasn't dirty.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Your voice went up.
You know a nigga lying when his voice get high.
I mean, if I left the bathroom, I washed my hands. But like, did I wash my hands before? I took a
I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
You got any better questions though? Come on,
Yeah,
ladies. Is the
that's what
end
was
like
trash.
something direct?
Direct.
You got anything? You came all the way out here from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
What's up?
I do love asking questions, but I didn't want to be I asked the question, then I got another question, another question. I like to talk. So
This is the part of we've been going on for 3 hours. This is the part of the podcast where we either gonna wind down and everybody give their last thoughts, or y'all could go ahead and run the show and ask questions and stuff like that. So.
Have you been faithful to both of you? Have you been faithful to every woman you've been in a relationship
No.
with? Why? Answer the question. And be specific.
because Shorty was throwing it.
What, throwing it, you mean like with the homies?
What?
Throwing it around.
No,
like,
she threw it to him and he caught it.
Yeah. Touchdown.
She said with the homies.
Yeah, he caught it. Any other questions?
No. What?
What?
So you gave in to temptation when you have this woman that loves you?
Well, I wouldn't say she loved me, but did I give it to temptation? Yeah, I did.
If a woman is in a relationship with you, she loves you. Why would I be in a relationship with someone I don't
I
love?
thought about it like that.
Boy, oh my God.
Wait, if you was in a relationship with a man and you was
I
going to
love
Miami,
him.
you did not love him.
Thank you. Yeah, look at you thinking.
No, it's just, okay, let
You
me
ain't
say
love that
this.
man.
When you're in a relationship with a man and he sees that you have nothing else going on, no fun, you don't like to hang out with your homegirls, you don't do nothing but just wrap yourself up into what he got going
That's-
on.
Yeah, we love
like
that.
He loses respect for you.
No, that's a lie.
I know from experience.
I think
Nah,
the
that's a
question
lie.
you should ask him is,
Yes.
what was she doing that led you to cheat?
Thank you. Because Yeah, that's really what
Sometimes
I
a
meant.
woman don't
Because some
gotta do
women
nothing.
stay in a
I don't have to
relationship.
be
Some
doing nothing.
She ain't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, the girl don't gotta do nothing wrong.
I didn't cheat on every girl I dated, so let me just make that clear.
To give you a perspective, the reason why you would ask that question too is because women tend to think that, like, in order for a man to cheat, he has to like the girl. No, men cheat because it's an option and he may exercise that option. It's immoral. It's bad. He shouldn't do it. But it's not like the woman has to do something wrong. For women, the reason why normally the man did something wrong and usually it's like that, but not always. Sometimes she's just a whore and she cheats. But
Oh God! Don't let him get to you, girl.
but you know, so what I'm saying is, men were capable of having sex with a woman that we don't like. We can actually have sex with a woman that we hate. But you ladies aren't capable of that, so it's hard for you to fathom, oh, well, he cheated. Oh, I'm so upset and mad. Most men, when they cheat, they don't even care about the other woman. They go back home and they still love you and nothing changes.
But if you know that woman at home is affected by your patterns of being unfaithful and you really care about her, wouldn't you put yourself in a position to say, hey, I don't want to hurt this woman. I care about her. I love her. So let me not do anything to the detriment of this relationship.
True. But what I'm saying is, when we're speaking about like love how the woman views it is more like a feeling. So if we're looking at it from the feeling aspect, a man can have his same feelings intact. He can still feel for the woman just like it's the first time he met her and it's butterflies and everything is great, but he can still have sex with another woman and still not lose those feelings for his woman. But the woman, that can't happen. If she has sex with another man, it's because she's really not feeling her man like that. That's the distinction between the two.
I don't think a man can really love someone and cheat on them and be unfaithful to them.
So it all depends on. So I would consider I would say that love is a duty. So if we're looking at it from, if you're looking at it from a secular lens, yeah, he can. If you're looking at it from my lens, no. If he truly loves her, he's not going to cheat on her. But from the secular lens, without God and religion and all of these things, the true definition of love, and it's just feelings based. What I'm saying is, no, the man would still feel for you the same but he can still have sex with someone else and not lose any feelings for you. But you can't do that.
I see how you like made a differentiation between the two.
I made a distinction between the religion aspect from it, because if a man truly, if he's subordinate to his religion and God and his he's leading his woman, his wife, then if he cheats, then he truly doesn't love himself, actually, because that's what biblically speaking, that's what it says. But that's a different conversation. You ladies ain't biblical, especially you.
Especially her.
So
God,
that's a different level of love.
Yeah. Say. But okay, so my third question is, you spoke on being a simp so much, and I get that. I get this whole simp thing. I almost think that you are so against being a simp because you feel like women don't respect simps. So that would mean that you are going out of your way to purposely not be a certain way for the respect of women, right?
Are you calling him a simp?
No. I'm not saying. No.
That's what she tried to say.
I'm not saying you're a simp by no means.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, it don't make sense.
I'm
not saying she's right.
I'm just saying that you're going out of your way.
I'm going to debunk her.
I understand what she's saying. I'm not saying what she's saying is
somewhere.
correct.
I'm going somewhere.
She's going to be debunked. Go ahead, land your plane.
I think that you're going out of your way to not be a simp for the purpose of appeasing women or getting their respect, is what I'm saying.
So there's no going out of the way. Men set a standard. They have a standard for them. Men have standards, right? So the standard is very simple. Since the standard is, I'm not going to give anything I'm not going to give anything to the woman, anything extra, if she's not going to reciprocate the value in return. Right. And if I'm giving this extra to the woman and she's not reciprocating the value that I want right? Because attraction isn't symmetrical. Like if I'm paying for the bills, I don't really care if my woman pays for something. I'm not looking for that back. I want her to listen to me. I want her to follow my lead. I have the final say. I am the authority figure in the relationship. So that's the dynamic. But you don't got to pay for the mortgage. I cover the mortgage, right? You don't got to worry about that. But I get the final say, chick. You get what I'm saying? So there's a distinction between things. So when you're saying that, well, I think that, let me repeat it back to you to let you know that I understood what you said. You said that, well, I think that since you don't want to be a simp, you're trying not to be a simp because you want the woman to respect you. And since you doing all of this for the woman so you don't simp, then you actually are a simp because you're doing everything for her. That's what you said.
I feel like you have it correct enough to like go for it.
Okay. Basically, I'm saying that's debunked is because the man doesn't do it for the woman. He does it because it's his own principles. It's a standard in the relationship that he has within himself that he would not conform to a woman and allow the woman to lead the relationship. That's just not in him. Yeah. So it has really nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with his own standard as a man.
Okay.
Yeah, it's principles.
Okay.
Yeah. Good question, though.
Principalities.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Sure.
Just based off of like what we've been speaking about, why are you guys? Well, I guess I have two questions. So, A, do you see yourself being married? And B, if so, at like what age are you guys looking to or planning to settle down?
East.
You're dodging all of the questions too.
I'm not dodging anything. I'm in a relationship and my life is good. But easy to answer it.
I would never say never.
And I got kids and all that. He don't got any kids. So the question is kind of basically more for him.
I would never say never, because I want kids in the future. You know what I mean? And I don't want more than one baby mom. So like I do see myself getting married. When? I don't know. I don't know. But do I see myself getting married? Yes, because I want kids and I want my kids to have both their parents together in the household with the dog. You know what I'm saying? I want them to have the best outcome.
The dog.
You want a dog, nigga?
Gotta have a dog. I don't have a dog, but I
want a dog.
I'll get a dog. Gotta have the dog.
Are you ready?
I don't like animals.
Are you ready for the woman that you like? If your wife walked in here right now, would you be ready to accept her into your world?
That opportunity,
right?
Would it be like that's a good man, Savannah? Would it be like
well? So this question, that's a setup. I got you.
Is
it?
Yeah, it is, because essentially what you're saying is he ready for his wife? Would he be ready to?
Are you ready?
The woman would have to be ready for the man.
If she
So
is,
what if she is?
100%.
Would you be ready?
Right. What
If she is ready?
Yes.
What if she's ready to submit? What's
Obedient.
the other word? Do her duties.
Oh,
Right.
okay. All right. Yeah, we like that better. Okay.
Ready.
All right.
Right. All of that
you be
stuff.
ready?
Would you be ready?
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want to be an old dad. I don't want to be 80 years old and my kid is 5. I'm exaggerating, but you get my, you know what I mean? Like,
You want to be able to chase him a little bit.
yeah, so I don't want to be 40 years old with my first kid, you know what I'm saying? So if I can help that, and she came today, like right now, I'm out.
You out the game.
Yeah, I'll give Cooley my player book, like, yo,
Yeah.
hold this, 'cause I might need it back.
No.
Give it to me. I don't need it.
Hold it for
No.
me. If she find it, you know what I'm saying?
So
I need you to hold it for me.
We got Even Lord sends in $20. He says the greatest woman in history submitted to their husband. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna get at. Good, Even Lord. He says the greatest women in history submitted to their husband, but they had to lead the family/nation because he died suddenly. A notable exception are the nuns and female saints that denied themselves to help others and serve God.
Okay.
Okay. All right. We like that. All right. Even Lord coming in with the historical facts, historical knowledge. Any other questions, ladies? Anything?
I don't have any more questions.
What's the youngest you guys think you should date age? Like what's at your age now, what's the youngest you would ever date?
45?
Generally speaking, I think 18. Why not?
Yeah.
You're joking.
You said the youngest legal. She's legally.
You're joking.
She's legally of age.
Was
How
that for
old are you?
everybody?
18.
How old are you?
I said generally speaking.
No,
any
no.
age.
He's 40. So
I ain't 40.
He would date.
He's not 40.
I ain't 40. But at the end of the day, an 18-year-old is legal.
Dating an 18.
How is
What's wrong with them
What's wrong
dating
with that?
18-year-olds?
Did we not see how the Shannon Sharp situation played out?
I mean, me
Well,
particularly.
he was messing with a slur
She was
Yeah,
19.
that had ulterior motives.
Because it's legal doesn't mean
Meek
you
is
should
right.
do
We
it.
need to just like digest that.
Okay, so then what's wrong with it? If you shouldn't date if a man shouldn't date, if a man is 30 years old, why shouldn't he date a woman that's 18? Explain. Who want to go
I'm
first?
coming
Trying
from
to-
experience.
'Cause it's like-
When I was 18, I mean, I started. I was a pharmacy tech. I started talking to the pharmacist who was 30 years old, and looking back, that was super inappropriate. Like I think that was an overstep on both of our accounts, but more so on his part because I was fresh out of high school. Like this was a job that I was,
So essentially, you're saying that he took advantage because you were younger.
I'm not saying he took advantage, but I'm saying the maturity level that I was at and the maturity level that he was at are so vast
Right.
that there's nothing that we should have.
So you think that the maturity level has to be equal between
no, not
men and?
necessarily all that equal, but closer.
But wouldn't you say that there's 30-year-old men that's immature? So if a 30-year-old man is immature, does this
Make it okay.
make
for
him?
Right,
Is he qualified to date a
No, it's not.
18-year-old?
It's just not. It's not just that, but as far as them being legal, and then actually knowing, like they have to experience life a little bit. I feel like, I mean, and that you're right in that aspect.
Oh,
Like,
well, I could use the same
people
argument.
Are very grown for an 18-year-old and stuff like that, and I get that, but still, I don't.
So here's the thing: you're really not saying anything that's wrong then, because if it's the case, if you're bringing up maturity and experience, well, maturity, a 30-year-old man, he can be immature,
Yeah.
and if his maturity level can match up with the 18-year-old, but you said that you still wouldn't accept that man that's 30 dating the 18-year-old. So that excludes maturity. Maturity doesn't make it a qualifier.
Right.
And even if you're speaking about experience, well, it can be a 30-year-old man that doesn't have a lot of life experience, right? He's just kind of had a coddled life, but he's dating this 18-year-old. But you would still say, well, no, you still wouldn't want that 30-year-old man to date the 18-year-old because it's just not right. So then that excludes experience and maturity. So then what's the reason of why it's actually wrong for a 30-year-old man to date an 18-year-old woman?
I think I would say discernment from someone who dated someone like.
Speaking of Mike for me too.
I would say discernment because I, personally did date someone like you said that was. I was fresh out of high school too, and he was older than I was he was older, probably in his 30s at the time. I think it.
What do you mean by discernment? Meaning that the 18-year-old couldn't make good judgment?
I think that we do have cloudy judgment. It's like it's like having like bar head, like when you're drinking and everything just seems so right. but,
Okay, so I got a question for you. If that's the case, then why is it that when you're 18 years old, you can vote? Because if you can vote, think about it. If we got to think about it logically, right, and see if you're logically consistent. If the claim is a man that's 30 years old dating a woman that's 18 years old, it's wrong. You have to justify why it's actually wrong. Now, if you're saying that, well, the 18-year-old doesn't, you said the word what? Doesn't what?
I think I said discernment.
Doesn't have
Levels
discernment,
of-
can't make good judgment.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying the levels of discernment that a 30-year-old will have versus an 18-year-old is different. And in a political view, you're basically saying, why can't this person choose between this candidate and that candidate? No, you very well can sit down and research and develop your ideology. You can do the same thing.
Okay, and the same thing if you're dating someone, yeah.
Well, all
So
I'm
it's,
saying is a person that's 30 years old is going to have a level of discernment that an 18-year-old will not have.
Oh,
That's the point.
Totally fine. But if it's the case that an 18-year-old, because I'll do the same questions with her, if it's the case that the 30-year-old has the same level of discernment as this 18-year-old, which we know that's the case. This is something that can be real, right? There's some 30-year-old men that really can't make good judgment like their other counterparts of 30-year-old men out there because they're just maybe inadequate, lazy, or maybe have low IQ. Who knows what it is. But if it's the case that the discernment level matches up perfectly with the 18-year-old, then is it okay for the 30-year-old to date the 18-year-old?
I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to pose this with another question. Can your 18-year-old bring a 30-year-old male to your house
Can a
as
18-year-old
a prospective partner and spouse? Can your 18-year-old daughter bring a 30-year-old man to your house and say, "Hey, Dad, I'm dating this man. He's courting me. I like him a lot. I could possibly marry this man." Submit, obey, duties, all of that to this 30-year-old man. How would you?
You asking me?
That? Yes.
I'll answer your question. So with me, I would say that I would be in the courting process. I got 2 daughters, so I would be involved in the courting and dating process of who's going to be dating my daughter, right?
So she could date a man.
So she can date a man. So if it's, I would say yes. If I happen to come across a man that is a good man and I use my discernment and met the man and spoken to that man and he seen what family he came from, what religion he has and all of this, if it's a good fit for my daughter, totally fine. The age wouldn't matter as far as the 30-year-old and 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't matter if you were.
But the question isn't on me because I don't think that it's wrong. The question will be posed to you because you think that the 30-year-old man dating the 18-year-old woman is wrong. And by wrong, you mean immoral, right?
I think it's unethical.
Unethical, so immoral.
No, unethical is basically, ethics is really what plays kind of in the workplace. So when she was saying that was like inappropriate, I can understand why. It's because
but if you peel back the layer to ethics, then it's still going to go to morals.
Yeah, the definition is not morally correct.
Yeah.
For what, unethical?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the definition.
Like I was saying, so the point that I'm trying to make is I'm not saying that relationship is necessarily wrong. What I learned from being in a relationship like that is that he was more controlling, right? He tried to manipulate me in ways that now that I know what I know now wouldn't have necessarily been okay with my father. Yeah, but most, and I just want to draw this home, most fathers aren't in their daughter's courting process. Right? Traditionally, let's just be completely honest. You're not, when you're talking to someone or sharing messages or showing interest with someone, you're not going to your dad and say, "Dad, I'm interested in this person." Mm-hmm. You're usually going to see if you're interested in that person first, and then you're going to move on to however that plays out. Yeah,
I get what you mean, but my refutation for that argument would just be, well, she could be with the 18-year-old boy her same age that's controlling as well.
I agree.
Yes, I was just saying personally what he...
Yeah, I know. You're speaking about your anecdotal situation, so that's different.
Think some people would relate, right? I don't know what her experience was, but there's just differences in an 18-year-old and an 18-year-old relationship on maturity levels, on discernment levels that would pose a red flag.
But the thing is, that isn't a justification, and it's not a good reason, because in this world, a woman that's 18 years old, she can vote. A woman that's 18 years old, she can drive. Actually, in some states, she can drive before she's 18, which means that if you're using, maturity, experience, discernment, in society, we already grant that an 18-year-old woman has the ability to have discernment, to be mature enough to vote. Literally, they're voting in presidents that's going to pass certain laws and give us certain rights. So if they're legal to do that, they're not legal to date a man that's 30 years old. It's nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense.
So
No, you're saying that it's immoral. That's what I'm saying. It's unethical. So if you're saying that it's immoral, meaning that it's wrong, it's not good, it's bad, this would mean that, it's bad for an 18-year-old to vote. It's bad for an 18-year-old girl to drive. It's bad for an 18-year-old. Like, you can use all of these reasons to dismantle all of these rights and laws that we have that we give women.
Just because
I don't agree, but that's okay.
You don't gotta agree, but your logic agrees is what I'm saying. Like,
Not
if you are
necessarily.
staying logically consistent, then the logical entailment would be that, well, maybe we need to question these 18-year-old women voting. Maybe we need to question these 18-year-old women driving. Maybe we need to question all of these things. That's what the logical entailment leads to.
Well, I think that's how you're gonna drive it home, but
Not driving it home. You drove it
I
home.
don't, I don't think
I'm
driving
pointing
has
it out.
anything to do with like dating a man, right? Like operating a vehicle is like totally different. Like it's not that headspace.
Operating a vehicle can kill you or kill someone else. And actually, when you're 18, insurance rates are higher because most 18-year-olds get into car accidents. So actually, it's not a good thing for those 18-year-olds to be driving a car. But it's not okay. But somehow you fathom that, well, it's very bad if this 18-year-old dates a man that's 30 years old, but it's okay for her to drive and to vote the next president in.
No, I didn't use those terms. I never said the word bad, but I know you're gonna.
When you say unethical, you are saying, when you peel the layer back, you are saying that it's immoral. You're coming from a moral perspective, so you're saying that it's bad.
And I know, Google the definition, but
All right, so you giving what do you mean then?
Well,
Use
like I
another
said,
word.
from personally going through the experience, and I think you should talk a little bit about it
Yeah,
more too, because
I
it
will.
wasn't just me at this table who kind of agreed to that fact. I just think that
You're not in the
if
hot
you
seat.
at your age
This
right
is just
now,
a
right?
debate right now.
Good. And debates are good. They're healthy. I think
Yeah.
at your age, if you decided, whatever, take out, erase everything that you have going on in your life right now, and not the kids, but the kids. Just say you didn't have them at this point in your life. I don't think you would be. And I don't know, but maybe, I don't think that your first conquest or interest would be in the 18-year-old unless she literally came and flabbergasted you and checked all of your boxes.
I'll tell you
off.
this. Generally speaking, men, we're not complicated creatures when it comes to dating at all. We're very simple. And our attraction triggers are tied to our reproduction triggers as well. And we, this is why men happen to like the small waist and wider hips, because wider hips, it signifies that the woman can have a more successful birth, because the canal there is can stretch out better than the more thinner hips. So, and this comes from our biological proclivities and tendencies to be attracted to certain things within a woman, from her physical features all the way up to her mentality and her character. So what I'm saying here is, well, no, men would be okay dating a woman that's 18, even if he's 25 or something like that. We're not going to be repulsed from it. We would actually be attracted to it, and it would be natural. It isn't anything wrong with that, because this is what our biology tells us to do. And not only that, when you're 18, get with her young, she can give us more babies. She's very fertile, right? We're attracted to youth and beauty, right? So it's like, it isn't anything wrong with that. Actually, immoral, bad. Now, I do think that in society, we created some, and you know what? Truthfully, I think that women tend to have a problem with it is because, especially the single women, tend to have a problem with it, is because they know that those young chicks are stealing options from them. So I think that it's also a form of insecurity when women tend to say that, oh, I don't like when older men date younger women. Well, you don't like it because those younger women are stealing the men that you should have been dating, but you didn't get those men because you prioritize your career and being a boss babe rather than prioritizing your youth and beauty, right? When you were young, to get the best man you can get.
That's very interesting.
Don DeMarco? Maybe? All right, fair enough.
My issue with that whole argument, amongst other things, is for women, our brains don't fully develop until we're 25. So until that point, I'm not saying that 22, 23-year-olds aren't more mature, but an 18-year-old is so malleable. You're coming out of high school. You don't even know, you haven't even picked your career yet. And you're dealing with a man that's had all of his 20s to experience life, to
Let me ask you one quick
What?
question though in between this. If you had a daughter, would you want your daughter to be with a man that has the capabilities to protect and provide for her and give her a comfortable life?
no, and I'm not okay. So
So answer that real quick.
wait.
Okay.
Okay, so I do agree with that. I definitely would see it a different way, but
But listen, real quick.
wait.
But if you
2 seconds.
all right, go ahead, land your plane.
All right.
I don't want you to lose your
so-
train of thought.
No, yeah, that's my whole thing. So I do agree, and there are certain circumstances to where I would allow my 18-year-old to date a 30-year-old. My issue would stem from where is his head at? Because are you dating my daughter just because she's 18, young and fresh, like you were saying it? Or
That's a good reason
I mean, in retrospect,
to start a family, have a lot of children. Those are all good reasons.
Okay, yes, but I would, like me as a parent, I would definitely want it to not just be because of her age. Like,
Well,
why-
it's
why
never
are you-
because age has a put it like this. Even the simple fact that you said that you would want your daughter to date a man that has the ability to protect and provide for her.
Yeah.
Well, what age would that man be to really have the ability?
Right.
He wouldn't be her age 18. He maybe even wouldn't be 25. He would be 30, 35 because it takes time for a man to accomplish things and become established.
and I got that.
So what I'm saying is you would actually be saying the same thing then.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. So my issue isn't necessarily with the age then. It's more so where's his head at? Because most guys that are going for the 18-year-olds that are of like a older age, they're choosing the younger ones because they're more they're malleable. Like they're more
Impressionable.
More compliant.
impressionable. So like that's my issue.
But
with
the
it.
thing is,
So
well,
why-
listen to this. Then, if that's I can defeat all of these arguments. If that's the case, then it has to be. So listen, because I need you ladies to understand how is nothing wrong with it. Is not immoral at all. If it's the case that the woman that's younger is more malleable and can easily conform to get on a man's program, then let's say if a man has an option, it must be something wrong with the man choosing the woman that would submit more and get on his program rather than choosing the ratchet woman. Remember, the chat asked the question. Listen.
Extreme.
Listen to what I'm saying now. I'm spitting. I'm trying to connect these dots. Remember, the chat asked the question. They said, why do when black men get money, a lot of money, real money, why do they stop going after the ratchet women and they choose the woman that's more conservative? You even said that, well, it's because of those women can get on the man's program. They're more likely to follow his lead and things like this. Well, then that must mean something is wrong with that. If the man is going to choose the woman that can follow his lead and submit to him and get on his program rather than choosing the woman that is incompliant and insubordinate, it must be wrong with that. But none of you ladies said there's nothing wrong with the man choosing the woman that can submit and follow his lead more. That's the same thing with the 18-year-old versus a 30-year-old woman. Well, the 30-year-old woman, she had more life experience. She has more baggage. She's more likely to have some trust issues because her heart been broken before. She's more likely to have these walls up that the man has to come and break them down. She's more likely to give the man a headache. The 18-year-old, generally speaking, not that experienced, haven't really explored the world. She's a little bit more fresh. She can give the man babies, so she's more likely to supply and get on this program. There's nothing wrong with that. If the man chooses the woman for those reasons, there's nothing wrong with it. She just happens to be 18.
I would say that a woman, like, I think we all can say just as human beings, the person we were at 18 isn't even the person we are
Exactly.
at
That's my
28,
whole
10 years
thing.
later.
Well, yeah, we know that, and that proves my point. This is why
No.
y'all
I'm
crazy now.
I'm saying that experience is the best teacher, and if you want to be a great parent, when you're an older parent, you can really mold a child to the best version of themselves when you have a lot of experience.
The thing is, when it comes to feminine, and my bad. I just want to refute this one point. I was tired, but now I'm up. I was tired, but now I'm up.
I'm sorry.
listen to what you just said, right? Well, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But question for you, which woman would actually be more feminine? The woman that experienced more stuff, right? She experienced more life and she overcame adversities and all of these things versus the woman that really didn't experience a whole lot of stuff. She really didn't experience getting her heart broken, getting cheated on, or cheating on somebody, right? She didn't have these. No. Listen. Listen. No, she didn't have all of these life experiences. My question is, generally speaking, which woman is more probable to be feminine? What's the probability for the woman to be more feminine? Which one will be more feminine? Girl A, a lot of experiences. Girl B, hardly no experiences.
The part of femininity is reconnecting with yourself as the feminine after heartbreak. Part of femininity is growing back into who you were before the heart.
You wouldn't have to reconnect if your heart wasn't broken.
But
what
that's
are
just
you
a part of
about?
the human experience.
Wait, what?
Just now.
A part of being feminine, a part of being masculine.
So you also then the logical entailment of what you just said was, in order for you to be feminine,
No, that's
you
not what I
must
said.
get your heart
That's not what
broken
I
so you
said.
can recover.
I'm saying that's basic human experience.
You're saying after the heartbreak.
After
that's
the
when
heartbreak, you need to reconnect with yourself before you need to reconnect and learn how to love yourself before you ever got your heart broken.
So
you don't need to go around here acting heartbroken.
Here's the
self-love and femininity. I'm not saying they don't go together, but that's like a whole, like, it's under the umbrella of femininity. It's more femininity is
and here's the distinction between masculinity and femininity. You can't what you're doing is you're putting masculinity and femininity in the same boat. Well, to be masculine, well, that's different. You need to normally overcome some adversities, overcome some trauma, experience some hardships, because your character needs to be tested, right?
I agree.
In order to, like, the most masculine men, his
They've
character
been
was
through.
tested. He overcame it.
Yeah.
That's a masculine man.
Yeah.
I know I can rely on him because he'd been through some stuff before. When it comes to femininity, it has nothing to do with your character being tested to that same degree. Your character will be tested to a different degree. Femininity, it'll test your character as far as being patient. Are you soft-spoken? Are you knowing when not to speak and knowing when to speak? Knowing, you get what I'm saying? So it's a much different path to success when it comes to femininity and masculinity. Masculinity, niggas got to go through some stuff.
Yeah.
Femininity, you necessarily don't have to go through anything to be feminine.
But a lot of people.
What were you saying, Eve?
Oh yes, you were saying something.
This nigga fell asleep.
No, you were saying. But I think a lot of women allow certain adversities to come in between them and their femininity. That's not our fault. It's just a human experience.
That
what were you gonna say?
That
Because you were saying about how a woman needs to have experience to become like the best version, but what if the majority of her experience aren't good? Then she's not going to become the best version. So it's the safest route is to get a woman with the least experience, because how many women talk about how they hate men because they've been dogged out by so many men, and now they finally meet the right guy and they can't even be submissive to him or be affectionate because they're too scared that he's gonna play her like the last few men did. So ideally, it's best to get the woman with the least male experience, because you have the best experience with her in that relationship. You don't have to worry about her holding back her feelings, her affection for you, because she hasn't dealt with so many guys that broke her heart. You're getting the happy, full, complete version of her. And because he's happy and complete and she has great experiences, she will be able to teach that to her daughter and become a great mom.
But I don't think that women, like you just said, that a lot of women allow certain adversities to come in between them and their femininity. That shouldn't be the case. We as women just need to take, I would say, accountability, your word, and take accountability as far as like reconnecting with ourselves so we can be the best version.
Point, but that's why most men would prefer a younger woman, so that way we could go through. We don't have to.
You don't have to.
We ain't got to go through all
We don't
that
got to heal. We don't got to go to therapy.
You're already healed. You already have.
celibate. I'm celibate right now.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Like,
I'd rather you say I'm a
now, me
virgin right now.
personally, I prefer the youngest I date is 21 because I like to go out and I can't take you on the cruise with alcohol and you can't drink. So for me, like the youngest I'll go is 21.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But it isn't anything. The argument is it's nothing wrong if he did choose a woman that's same
exactly.
thing. We're not saying that we would choose a woman that's same thing. We're just saying that there's nothing wrong if he
exactly.
did.
Exactly.
There's a lot, but also the thing about getting with an 18-year-old is a lot. I've heard so many stories about women who get married so young, and then by the time they're 25, and they finally fully develop, and they're like, wait a minute, like the things that I wanted at 18, I don't want anymore. Exactly. And that's not necessarily towards a man. That could be a career choice. That could be where you're living. That is so many things. So like, I think it's very important for women to take that time between 18 and
also when women take the thing is when women take time, when women take time, right? If the prescription is, well, I think women should take time to get to know themselves, to get to know what they want, so then they don't get with the man and then they change their mind years down the line and they leave that man. Time means more penises. It means more sex because no one. Generally speaking, are you taking time and you celibate? Are you taking time and you celibate? No, you're not taking time and you celibate. You taking time getting smashed. You got a work husband. You got a dude that's in a club doing stuff for you, buying you drinks. You got a nigga that pay
for your dinner dates.
Pay for your dinner dates. You got all of these type of individual men and all of these different type of categories that women tend to put these men in when they're taking their time to find themselves, so then they can finally commit while they're being smashed by the whole time.
But
anyways, what I'm saying here is, to make it very simple, I'll let you speak. I've been speaking too much. Go ahead.
No,
I'll remember what I was going to say, but you go ahead first.
Just, I don't want to say her name,
but
there's
on a rant.
There's a particular basketball wife. I don't want to say her name, but there's a particular basketball wife who's always coming out on some gossip blog explaining how she did not want to be married. She got married young. She says now that she did not have in mind for her life to be married. She didn't have it in mind for her to have herself to have children. But because she got because she got married so young, now she's already in it and she can't return. So she wanted to be a career woman. This is what she's always getting on the gossip blog and saying. But because she got married so young, she just can't turn back.
But those women have the spirit of Eve in them. Like, think about it. Life is perfect. You with a man. You're married. White House, picket fence, a dog named Skipper, Scooter. What's your dog name gonna be?
Don't matter. Spot.
Spot. So real quick, and I'll let you lay in play. Basically, what we're saying is very simple. If that's the case, and that's that relationship dynamic, that woman has a spirit of Eve. She's like have a spirit of FOMO, missing out. Oh, what am I missing out on? And bro, that's just a whore.
Oh gosh.
Right? Like the antidote, the cure for that is not, well, women should take time discovering themselves. No, what you discovering, I think what you really need is when these women, when they're young and they get into these relationships, they still need their father around to help them with the courting process, but they also need good community, right? And a good community and their family around to protect them from the negative, bad outside influences, because all that is creating the spirit of Eve to be rebellious. Think about Eve. Everything that she thought of or wished came true, right? She had Adam, but then she was like, you know what? I want more. What do you want more? Anything you dream of comes true. This is me just, just saying that, like basically they lived in a perfect world back then, but she still wanted more. Oh, the serpent came around, well, God didn't tell you about that tree over there of knowledge and good and evil. You can have that. Like, they're never going to be satisfied. So they need some masculine guidance to like help them be based. Go ahead, Eze.
For example, a woman having kids at a very young age, she can still have a career. Think about it. A woman gets married at 18, has a kid by 20. Once your kid is in high school, they don't really need that much supervision. You know what I'm saying? So once a kid hits like 9th grade, she can focus on that career. All she has to do is provide a place for the kid to rest, food on the table, and that's it. It's only when the kids are like from the time they're born up until like 8th grade is where they need a lot of attention from their mom.
Asking a woman to completely like sacrifice all of her.
No, she doesn't have to do anything she doesn't want to do. But what I'm saying is, if a woman were to get married at 18 and have a kid at 20, by the time she's 34, 35, 36, she can still start a career. We live until like we're like 80, 90, depending on how great you keep your body in shape and in good health. So she could still have a career if she started that young. Now, obviously, if you have a big kid late, then it's a different story. But like having a kid young and getting married young is not always a bad thing. Yes, there are some bad there's some bad experiences. Don't get me wrong.
Thing is, why would you want to have a career and work for another man? Like that's just nonsensical anyway. Like why would you want to clock in and work for someone else, where if you're in a relationship with the man and you created the family and you had some children and stuff and that relationship is going good, you can just submit to your man and you can follow your passions. Like most people when they work, they're not even following their passion.
Not even happy
clocking
working.
in, they're not happy.
But also you got to remember, like you guys always like to bring up all the bad experience that women had when they got married young. But what about all the women that got married young and happy as hell?
Most of them are though.
There's a lot of women who have. There's a lot of women who are stay-at-home moms. I can't say. I'm just saying young. There are women that had kids at 18.
Yeah,
but
no, statistically speaking, younger, like when couples get together younger and they get married, those relationships last longer than any other relationship, statistically speaking. And also when you insert like religion, it's even longer.
But think about it. There's a lot of women who are stay-at-home moms and they are happy. Like there's a lot of women that don't want to go to work every day and worried about paying bills and working 40, 50, 60 hours a week just to make ends meet and that are doing it on their own. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of women that don't want that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of women who are happy that they don't have to worry about paying the bills. All they got to do is cook and clean and take care of the kids. Because remember, by the time the kids are in high school, the kids don't really need that much attention. They don't really need that much supervision. They're independent, they're working, they're in sports, they're busy. So the mom has a lot of free time to do whatever it is she wants to do. And one thing most women don't want to do is work a 40, 50, 60 hours a week job and have to stress about, I got to make sure I work this amount of hours to pay this amount of bills. I got to make sure food is on the table. When they have a husband that makes great money that can take care of all of that. You know what I'm saying? So that it's also not a bad thing. So when you guys, say stuff, you also shitting on the women that are happy as hell.
No,
never
that.
With kids at home, and because remember, like this always remember, you could have a career, you know what I'm saying, but just remember you are replaceable. When you're sick and you need somebody to take care of you, your boss ain't gonna come to the house and take care of you. It's gonna be your kids, it's gonna be your husband that's gonna make sure you're okay, not your husband, not your boss. Just always remember that. Obviously, we all need to work because we're not rich. Not everybody has a rich husband. Where I understand that there's two-parent household.
It may be like a 50-50 relationship that you
don't
even in.
prioritize your job over your family, because at the end of the day, your job will replace you like this and forget that you even ever worked there. It doesn't matter how much money you made them. It doesn't matter if you made partner at the firm. It doesn't matter. None of that matters, because once you can't perform, it's on to the next young person that can. But who's always going to be there for you when you can't perform, when you're sick and you're down and out? Your kids, your husband, your mom, your siblings. That's who's going to be there. So that's all I wanted to say.
I sometimes feel like men feel that way about women. I don't know. Do you feel that way, or do you guys feel that way? That if you can't perform, your woman won't appreciate and love you the same?
No, I don't feel that way.
Oh, okay.
Men, we automatically know that we got to, do well financially in order to have a family.
But I wouldn't choose a woman that if I wasn't like, say if I, God forbid, a crazy accident and I couldn't work.
Right.
I would never choose a woman that, oh man, she can probably leave me.
Right. Same.
Now I'm not going to be naive and think that I'm God. Like, oh well, the woman doesn't have her own free will. No, I know that she does, but I would choose the woman that has some type of characteristic traits that is loyal and things like that. Okay, we got Cowboy Smooth says $20 for the ladies that don't approve of the age gap dating for men, and they are against Drea Michelle and the NBA player that's her son's age.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, that's
So
crazy.
basically saying for the ladies that don't approve of age gap, how about Drea Michelle and the NBA player that's basically her son's age? What's your thoughts on that?
Completely inappropriate.
Immoral.
That's immoral, you think?
Inappropriate.
You agree, Mary? You think? Do you agree?
Y'all watching this play out. What y'all think? I mean, like,
So
Do you agree with Drea dating a
That's actually
son?
a perfect example of what I was trying to say. I'm not saying that 18 and 30-year-olds can't get together. I'm saying my concern is, where is your head at when you're approaching this relationship? You see that she has an agenda, right? Like, she's looking for this man for what? For his money, right? Not to say that that's every single time, but you have to also look at it sideways, because you know exactly why a 40-year-old is with a 21-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, that situation specifically, them. Yeah, that you know that it's not a good example is because it's like we know that she devious, like
she's like
she
running
out
down the
here.
street chasing him. Like,
Yeah, she-
a new version.
Yeah,
like,
she out here really. She with bad. She got nothing but bad intentions. Starting
that's a
that,
perfect
she know that her
example of what I wanted
value
to
was
talk about.
diminishing because she's older. So she tried to cash out her chips with the first sucker she seen. She seen that sucker. Oh, sucker right there. Let me get you. You just got that NBA check. I'm gonna go ahead and settle down with you. So that was like a safe bet for her. But generally speaking, I wouldn't even say that an older woman dating a younger man, I wouldn't even say that that's immoral. Now, it would be immoral if it gets to a certain age with the woman, because that dynamic is just weird. I would actually say that it would go against the woman's biological natural proclivities, which then something has to be wrong with her, or she has some type of, bad motives for that young man. So, but that's another topic and then for another discussion. We got, okay. All right. Let's do last thoughts on the show. Let's start with, so here's a part of the podcast. Let me know how you liked the show. If you liked it, if you didn't like it, give me your thoughts. Welcome back, cheater. No, I'm messing with you.
The whole time.
The last time you came, did you
The
cheat?
whole time.
No, I didn't cheat.
You wasn't in a relationship.
I wasn't in a relationship. I was out of a relationship.
I knew I liked you better back then. Now I'm messing with you. I'm messing
Don't
with
do
you.
that.
I'm messing with you. Thank you for coming. And how'd you like the show?
I enjoyed it. It's definitely interesting conversations. And yeah.
All right, cool. Would you come back for the third time?
Yes, I would.
You
I would,
you was gonna bring a friend before, right?
Yeah.
Bring your friend. You got more sisters?
I do got more sisters.
Bring all the
Yeah,
sisters.
you're right. You got enough space in here for us.
Oh, it's a lot of y'all. I dedicate a show to y'all. What's up?
Yes.
I dedicate a. What's your last name? Maiden name. Not what's the. Oh, yeah, never mind. We talk after the show. Let's just say the Jeffersons. I dedicate a whole show to the Jefferson family, bringing all the sisters.
No, I would never do that. We're gonna try to pick us apart and put us in these coyotes.
The coyotes in the chat. I
We
feel
got some wolves.
We got some wolves in there. We got some wolves.
wolves in the chat.
We found that out.
And
This was cool though. This was definitely cool. And FYI, I'm not a cheater. Let me just say
she
that.
trying to double back now.
No. It's not even that, because I was on a break when I did that. I wasn't together, and I
break.
cheated. Yes, that's why I asked that question earlier
Breaks.
about breaks. I was on a break, and I was trying to figure myself out, and I, stepped out a little bit, was talking to somebody.
All right, fair enough. And
So, yeah.
well, I'll have you back. You come back again.
Yes.
And Natalie, welcome back for the second time. Last thoughts.
My last thoughts are, this was very fun. I loved meeting every single one of you guys. I love all y'all. I might not agree with y'all. Y'all might not agree with me, but it's okay. It's all love. We're here to have a conversation, and sometimes it's not always like the easiest, but it gets the job done. So very much had a good time here. Great to see you guys again.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for
Coming back for where'd you travel from?
New York.
Oh, okay. But upstate.
No, why y'all keep saying upstate?
How many hours it take?
It's 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, nah, you close. Yeah, ain't nothing. Yeah, you right there.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. And all right, little sis, last thoughts?
No, I don't have any last thoughts. Just thank you for having me. Thank you for the conversation. I think it was very productive. I hope people learned something. Yeah.
When you get home, I want you to tell your husband and say, "Yeah, baby, you get the final say." I love you,
Final say.
master. Call him master.
Okay.
Yeah, he gonna like that. He gonna like that.
Call him master.
Nah, he definitely gonna like that. Forget king. I don't know why, black women and the black
king.
culture call each other kings and queens. It's just
Forget it.
forget that junk. Call me master.
That's what y'all like?
Master David.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Maybe you.
But no, thank you for
Anyways.
having me. It was fun.
Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Oh, welcome back for the second time. What? And real quick, the last time you was on, the last thought, you said, "Oh, this is boring."
I didn't say that. I said, I think
You did. Dan, bring up the clip. No, I'm messing with you.
episode was that?
It's fine.
Nah, go ahead.
No, I think what my sentiment was last time, more thought-provoking conversation. And funny enough, it's the same topic, but I do think this was more productive as far as back and forth. And I did enjoy it this time more. So yeah, I would.
Look at that. Look at that. You gonna come with some friends?
I could.
Yeah, why don't you bring your girls, bro? Why you be coming solo? We know you got girls.
She do, bro.
We know you got the crew.
How you know I be going out?
I be peeping your story.
Oh, you don't supposed to admit that on camera.
I
Dan,
saw
cut.
you. I saw you.
Cut, Dan, cut. No, I'm like-
Dan is like, we're live.
We follow each other on IG. So.
Yeah.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah.
So you said you would come back.
Yes.
Oh,
I
okay,
would.
cool. I'll have you back.
Okay.
Last but not least, how'd you like the show?
I really enjoyed it. It's very different from other podcasts I've done.
Oh yeah, it's once you did this, you could do anything.
Yeah,
this
I
is
really
like-
enjoyed it. I liked it. I really, I'm so thankful I got to meet you guys. And thank you so much for answering my DM because I didn't
Got
see
you.
that coming. I didn't see that. I was like, what the hell? Hell yeah, I'm going. So,
I got you.
yeah, being all the way from Atlanta, I really appreciate this experience. And I would come back, but I'm
Listen,
far and I hate the cold.
Yeah, it is. It is winter time now. It was fall.
Family?
No, I just came up here for the podcast.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mad people do that. We had women come from Canada, all
Yeah.
over.
I feel like we should give you like a gift.
No, girl.
I got something for you before you go.
What's that?
I give you a little. Actually, I'll give it to you on the show.
The Raising Canes.
Yeah, that's from Atlanta.
From Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, from
I
Atlanta.
got family in Georgia. That's so nice.
That's dope.
Dedication.
So is it warm right now?
Yeah, in Atlanta, yeah.
Like, what's the average temperature? Like 70?
Mm-hmm. 70.
It wasn't that bad today.
It wasn't.
wasn't.
I know. I was boasting about it earlier.
Yeah.
I love today. I love the autumn day.
No, okay. What? No, I really like this.
Hey,
For real.
Since you traveled, since you traveled all the way out from Atlanta, you know, you was excited that I replied back to your DM. I'm gonna gift you with a No Fugazee shirt. Let me just show the audience the shirt.
I
See
love
that
it.
right there? This is
I
gonna be
love it.
yours. What it says on the back.
God over man, over woman, over children.
Yes, this
I
is
love
for you.
it. Thank you so much. No Fugazi, y'all.
Got you, shorty.
I love it.
And never mind. I was gonna.
What were you gonna say?
Nah, it's nothing. Nah, it's a dope shirt.
My next trip to Miami is in December.
You gonna wear it in
I'll be out
Miami?
there. Oh, I'll go to sleep in it.
I'm very popular in Miami.
Are
The
you?
last time I went out there, just walking on the street, people bowing to me. Cooley, oh my! No, I'm joking. But no, actually, I'm not joking. It was a lot of love in Miami,
Yeah.
so yeah, I get a lot of love out there.
Okay.
So you wear that, you gonna get a lot of love.
Get a lot of love
Yeah.
and free stuff. Okay, I'll wear it.
And this, maybe I'm giving her too much game. If you wear this,
Yeah.
you don't have to say that you celibate. They'll probably think that you are.
Oh, okay. This is the one I'm going with
Yeah.
for sure.
Just a little game.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to, I should have never did it. My bad, chat. I'm giving her too much game. Okay. And any other thoughts on the show?
No. I look forward to coming back when it's warmer.
Yeah, we'll still be rocking. We'll still be doing this. And I may be doing a Miami trip, and I may be doing some shows out there. So if I am, we'll stay in touch.
Yay.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right, chat. Without further ado, this podcast is No Fugazi. I appreciate all of you for tuning in for a 4-hour stream. It's over 1:30 a.m. on Eastern Standard Time. And my next stream is going to be Tuesday, I believe. I'm going to do open panel debate night, so stay tuned for that. Other than that, peace. We out. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long. Doing new things. Men are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. You are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we can box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman.